Howdy, friends. Welcome back to more Bitcraft. Just kind of gathering up some tier 3 oil real quick, so nothing too crazy. There, let me position myself here a little bit, and I'll be able to go back into screenshot mode because it's just better aesthetically. Well, anyways, welcome in, welcome in. I know that it's going to be a little slow, as it always is in the middle of the day, but hopefully, it'll pick up around like 4 or 5 o'clock, because I'm intending on going for quite some time. People to try to get the last little bit of drops before that goes away. I think June 5th or the 11th? I can't remember. Some update that's coming up soon is when I think the drops stop. But hopefully by now, all of you guys at least have the majority of drops that you would need. But otherwise, you are free and welcome to lurk, as I do my best to make some codexes today. It's just gonna be a big old grind from start to finish. So. And I recently picked up the Woodland outfit that just released Thursday, so I have both the Healer and the Forest Warrior outfit. And I have kind of like a mix of both. I'm a little annoyed that they keep dropping hints about like a healer, and I really, really want to have magic in this game so I can be a healer. This Rito village is a little too busy for what we're doing. Let's go with... yeah, this works. Go with the Dia Farm. What is this from? Polia. Leah? Polia, whatever that is. This very pretty of just... I love finding the this little screenshot mode that I'm able to do at any time, so I'm able to just kind of put it on almost like it's a lo-fi desktop or some crap. Really like it. Hopefully you guys are having a good Saturday. Morning, dude. Good to see you up and about. You only streamed once or twice this week. You still feeling under the weather? No, kiddo's home from school. Oh, well, yeah, I get that. So streaming is a little hard to do. I get that. Especially since Vivian wants all the attention. But, you know, it's expected, man. I mean, half of your audience already knows that, you know, you're a dad streamer. And Vivian's just kind of part of it, so... I get that you don't want to inconvenience people with it, but, I mean, it's not like D&D games, so you are just welcome to come and go. I mean, it's streaming. It's your stream. All the attention all the time. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully, you know, we still get to do Tuesday with Diablo. Me and Roach are excited for it. I have a hard time splitting it mentally. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, that is quite difficult. But I mean, hey, at least it seems like you're feeling better, which is kind of the more important part, because you were still sounding a little rough last Tuesday. I actually tried that librarian game where you hang out in the magical archive. That game is really fun until you reach like quite literally the midway point for me. As soon as I was like halfway done, I had suddenly completed enough shelves to have leveled up so much that my magic just started regenerating so quickly that the last half of the game is that it just kept going. The truth is revealed. Welcome in, Ian. But yeah, that arcane game was like, the first half was just so much, just digging through piles and piles and piles and piles of books. And then suddenly, everything was like super fast. So people are still talking about getting the boat. I really need to focus on my sailing skills. I have not. I am, too focused on being smart boy and making finger paintings. Wonder if Ghost has planks in his pocket. I'm reading the chat down here. I know it's blurred for you guys. It actually should be pixelated by hexes in order to keep in theme with the game. I thought that was kind of a funny thing to do.
It is. It's very nice. Very nice indeed. Thank you, sir. Bite and die the gristle.
Well, anyways, how have you been doing, Ian? If I can speak English. Let me go ahead and get rid of it while I'm like in this mode, so it's not just like some weird pixel thing off to the left.
Oh no, the bitrate, it's too much.
Twitch is yelling at me because I'm sending it 6,000 kilobytes a second. And it's just like, I don't know what to do with this. Went to a brake shop this morning to get my car looked at. Only need $1,000 to fix everything. So, that's cheap. Mine was $3,000 to fix everything. I'm still sick. Finally got to the doctor yesterday and got some meds. Thank God, dude. So the car is doomed eventually. Yeah. Only $1,000. Hit it right? I know, it's cheap. Exactly. Because my little Ford Focus, when the master cylinder went out back in December, it took them like 2 months just to get the fucking parts, and then they were like, oh yeah, this is gonna cost like $3,000. I'm like, are you fucking shitting me? You must get bent. Precisely. Yeah, and it was just funny because they were like, oh yeah, but this is all... The reason why it's so much is not because of the parts. Because the parts, I actually looked it up, are only like $900. It was all labor. And I was like, what fucking labor are you talking about? My car has been in here since December 10th, and I didn't get my car back until February 3rd. December 10th to February 3rd because they were waiting on a part. What fucking labor are you doing when you're just standing there waiting for Amazon to deliver this? I mean, it wasn't Amazon, it was an internal thing with Ford, but I mean, what the fuck? You're not doing shit. Easy peasy, just gotta raise 1K on stream, yeah. But yeah, no, it really pissed me off, especially because, like, this is a facility of Ford that I have personally been interacting with since 2011. Like, throughout my landscaping business and my dad's job with him being the vice president we got deals from this Ford dealership to only purchase, only get insured, only go through them for, like, all of our contracts. And the one time that I needed help from them, they did their best to milk it as hard as they could. And I'm like, you guys can eat my whole ass. Cries while stripping. It's a different kind of stream. God, just letting you know, we're like we like our dads here, you know? We're part of the Kiss Our Dads crew with the Game Grumps, so I don't know, man. You want to make quick money, you know how to do it. I'll kiss you, your dad, I'll kiss anyone. Your dad? You? Exactly. Where's that dad? Let me kiss that dad. I can't sit down to watch their gameplay videos anymore. Something about, like, just the... I guess because they've been doing it for so long, I just don't feel the enthusiasm behind their gameplay videos anymore. I love the shit out of their the Grump stuff when they're just doing the 10-minute power hour. Because I think that they've really banked hard into that, doing the live skit stuff. So when they're just sitting at the, you know, sitting on the couch just playing games, they just don't have the same energy anymore. Because all of that high energy shit back in, like, before the, you know, 2020 is now on the power hour. So, yeah. Not for the kiss, I just feel like I need trusted adult. Aw, shucks. But you are an adult. I am an adult. I just lost gravity there for a minute. Hold on. I think I just ran out of stamina. Yeah, I did. You can trust me. They all can trust me. Oh, no. I ran out of... Fuck. I didn't run out of fuck. Hold on. I need to think words. I ran out of bait, so I need to find bait fish. There it is. Tier 3 bait fish. I'll kiss you, your dad. All out of fucks to give. I do have a nut button somewhere on Twitch. I don't know how these sound alerts work, because I know the ones that you pay for using my dog treat bones shit is down at the bottom of chat. But, like, somewhere on the page, I don't know where, there's just free ones, so you don't have to spin shit. Oh, there you go. Oh, that one is part of the paid stuff, or the channel point stuff. Okay, whatever. Whatever works. I don't know. I'm new to this. I just recently got affiliate, so... Oh, it does have the free ones in it. Okay.
Baba Booey.
Oh, God. Because every time I look at it, it only shows me the paid stuff. And, like, the free ones are, like, an overlay on Twitch itself. And I'm just like, I hope that's not how that is. I know for the mobile setup, it's way better. Go ahead and... Hey, hey, hey. There it goes. Ugh. There are certain ones that I have really loud and certain ones I don't. That's definitely one that is quite loud. And I have finally found a way to get my Elgato to play the Switch games on my PC without it needing to take away one of my monitors, because I am spoiled by 3 monitors and I don't want to lose one. I had more people laid off at work Friday. Jesus Christ, man. It's always, like, fucking terrifying, especially when you're in those situations, because, like, because they don't fucking warn you sometimes. So then you just suddenly come to work one day and they're like, oh, or are you blah, 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 and then they just tell you to go left or right as soon as you walk into the building, and if you go right, like, you're not going to work that day. If you go left, you just go to your desk. And they just don't explain until, like, the end of the day that everyone who went the other direction is just fucked off. God, it's so rough. See that Tony just started at the same time as me. I think me and him start at the same time every Saturday. Which I don't know if it's good or bad, but I know that when we're both up, it keeps a lot of the Bitcraft community going, so that's good. The boss had a call with a lot of us in leadership and said, if I haven't already talked to you, your team is not affected. And we were like, oh, what? Exactly. They don't tell you until after it's fucking over. And it's just like, man, you gotta, like, give people more than that. Because I remember when my company was sold out from under me, I had literally 2 fucking days to adjust. I had 2 days to decide if I'm going to stay and work under the guy who just bought the company over me, or out from under me, or to try and find another job in 2 fucking days while I'm still at work. And I'm being told this in the middle of a work day while I'm sitting there, like, cleaning up from a site and I'm about to move to another one. And the co-owner was just like, yeah, I know, I sold it. And I'm like, you didn't fucking talk to me? Like, where did this shit... Like, I know that you were eventually going to have to stay at home, but we agreed that you were just going to stay at, like, the office because you literally have been in a car wreck and your back problems, so that you would stay at the office. You wouldn't be out on a mower. You wouldn't be doing anything. And he's just like, yeah, I thought about it, but my last spinal tap really kind of fucked me up. And I'm like, great, I know that. So why did you sell it without fucking informing me? And he just kind of was all shoulders of just like, I didn't think I needed to. And I'm like, when I own fucking 40% of the company, I think I deserve a little bit of a heads up, and especially more than 2 goddamn days. So needless to say, this family friend who I've known since I was literally grew up with this guy, he fucked off. he was not allowed near me or my family anymore. Because holy shit, do you not do that to someone who you've known, yeah, especially my whole life. Yeah. And then I had to, because I was given only 2 days to find a new job, that shit wasn't happening, so I had to just go with the new guy, who turned out to be one of the employees that we hired, that was one of his friends, that he sold to. And the guy apparently had a big fucking grudge against me, and that's why when I worked under him for 2 years, he basically threw everything on me, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just not doing this. I made sure that you had enough money to raise not only you, your wife, and your 3 fucking kids, and give you a house when I can't even afford a house, but, you know, fuck it. You know, you were being paid well enough. I had to worry about paying for the insurance. I had to worry about paying for maintenance costs, car, you know, repair, mower repair, tools, oil. Like, I had so much shit. And this guy was just like, yeah, no, I'm just, fuck it, you know? I paid this guy $16 an hour, and that's unheard of for, like, it was 2022 when he took over. No, 2021 when he took over. It's just, like, I can't fucking believe this. Like, and I've known this guy, the guy who took over the company, for like 7 years or something like that. He worked with us for quite a while, so he was like a big part of the team. And it's just like, how the fuck can you just do this and not think it's like okay, and think it's okay? Jesus Christ, man. I don't know where you got off on it, but yeah, nope. I just dropped it. Got heat stroke 2 days in a row, and he decided that it'd be cool. Like, hey man, I'm just gonna not show up today because I know that we're trying to get Friday off because I think it was like a holiday. I just remember him literally coming to work that day and saying like, yeah, I need to get my hair cut, so I'm taking the whole day off. And I'm like, you could just tell me you don't want to work today. But no, he kept up like he needs to get his hair cut and he's got to take the whole fucking day off. And I'm like, great. And he gets Friday off, I don't. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm just, you know what, just dropping it. Didn't show up on that Friday. And he called saying like, yeah, it's okay, I didn't really need you, I already had another guy. And I'm like, great, cool, bye. His company folded 2 weeks later. Because he didn't realize how much shit I was keeping afloat through insurance and stuff. And when he realized that he had so much shit to take over, and he didn't speak English, by the way, he only spoke Spanish. When he realized that, like, he had so much shit to do and to cover, and how much money was actually, like, being thrown out, he fucking lost it within 2 weeks. And I think, well, like, one of the guys he hired was actually, like, an illegal, so I know that guy that he hired got deported back. But it was such a like, like, holy shit, you think you know someone for like 7 years, and then they pull that shit on you, and then you're just like, I'm not even mad. I'm just curious of like what the fuck you thought was gonna happen. God, I'm so tired of this. There we go. But that is quite literally the whole reason why I started doing YouTube, was because of that whole situation. Got a small little heart problem, but it's all good. Because the heart problem has now been fixed. Yeah, no, I don't think I will ever attempt to owning a business again. I mean, I had to go through a lot of the, similar kind of taxes when I started doing YouTube. You know, quarterly taxes, and then having to do quarterly reports and shit like that. Insurance-wise, it was so much easier because I'm just sitting at my home. So I just needed regular health insurance. Finances is a little odd, but yeah. It's not too rough. Where's all the fish stuff? Where's the fishy fish? Oh, there's the fishy fish. Come on. Alright, so first off, this is gonna take 30 fucking minutes. Let's do the 7-minute one first. But yeah, welcome to Bitcraft, guys, where everything's gonna take for goddamn ever. But yeah, business ownership is definitely something that I should have taken a college class for, instead of taking 2 forms of physics and 2 forms of astronomy just to be like, I know what that star is. I know how this works. Great. It doesn't really fucking help when I'm like a couple $1,000s in the hole and it's the 3rd quarter and I need to report losses. That's business. I don't know what your job is exactly, Ian. Do you mind sharing that, or is that private? Oh, I'm still tracking that. I don't know what my job is right now either. Historically, I was in IT. I was the COO of a cloud company. Oh, damn, nice. Right now, I am a SR business operations director at an auto manufacturer. Can confirm Ian has no idea what he is doing. I got you. So, that's odd. I mean, that's kind of what happened to my dad, because he was VP of the IT department in his construction company, and it was a construction dealership. It sold construction equipment, Caterpillar equipment specifically. So they were just kind of like a big dealership, but they were global. So they were involved with, like, they had a Hollywood division that was, like, involved with powering the Olympics. They made through his company, the Tom Cruise movie Oblivion, one of the later forms of the Hobbit movie, and, like, a whole bunch of stuff was all financed and supplied through his company. And he was vice president of IT, which sounds big, not that high up, because it's just IT, and this is a dealership company, so IT was just kind of like in the background. It wasn't like a main focus. So he had a lot of connections with Microsoft, and Microsoft, you could tell from even back then, was pretty goddamn bonkers with their choices. How aren't I a Nepo baby? I am a Nepo baby. Can confirm. I am a Nepo baby, man. I do not understand what a Nepo baby is. No, well, I'm guessing. No, I am. It's just, I've forced myself into doing my own thing after my whole debacle with owning my own company. I am a Nepo. I absolutely understand my position in life. I know I cannot complain about certain things, and I don't, because I am that person. It's just now, I also understand what it means to live off of ramen and hot dogs, because I'm doing it on my own. So, I'm being humbled. Have been humbled. I would like to live off my parents' hard work, please. So, essentially, to let you know why I'm no longer a Nepo, is because my dad walked into work one day, and the company had a brilliant idea that because my father didn't have a college degree, and he had been working at the company for 30 years at this point, and he was a vice president of IT, they thought it looked bad that the vice president did not have a college degree, and told him, that's fine, fuck off. That's it. Literally, I went on parties with the owner, Randy Ringhaver, on 2 of his fucking yachts. I went to his house, and I even had my landscaping company work on his house, which is, I think, 3 hectares big. Like, it's fucking huge. This guy owns everything. David Albin, who was the owner at the time, who married into Ringhaver's family. These are all millionaires, billionaires, actually. And then one of my uncles, I won't say his last name, but Dennis, because he's actually still active. He's a multimillionaire, and he helped me out, like, funding my wedding and having multiple houses on his property, multiple houses to house my family when they came down. So we had access to all of this shit, and then suddenly, gone. It was just fucking gone, because they decided, without telling my dad at any point, because they knew it was happening. Like, this is stuff that was planned out months in advance, and we were going to their parties and barbecues and shit, and they just said, no, you're done. So, it was just, yeah, so so my dad couldn't really just leave the company at that time. So if I remember it correctly, it wasn't a matter of that he wanted to stay. It was more or less like there was no point in leaving because his retirement was already there, and he was only going to stay for like another 10 years, which he has retired as of like, shit, I think like 2 or 3 months ago he retired, but he became a trainer for the company and basically worked his way back up to the same amount of pay that he was earning. But it's still like the guy who they got to replace him was like gone within a year, and then the 2 guys that replaced him couldn't even fucking handle the job. It's just, they kicked him out because they didn't want it to look bad, and then they completely fucked their entire company's internal IT department because no one who they hired knew what the fuck to do, because they didn't learn. They were just college kids that came out, thought they knew how to do a thing. Turned out nothing that you fucking learn in college for IT even matters to IT, because every company runs something different. So they all just quit. But they always demanded a $100K minimum starting wage. $100K minimum starting. They always demanded it. And the company was just like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, let's do that. And it never paid off. And they are still hemorrhaging today. So now we're just kind of nesting. We're sitting on our money and investing it. So a lot of my money is now locked up in Schwab and a lot of other stuff. So I don't really have... So that's the thing, is that when people talk about day trading and you have all this money, you actually don't fucking have that money. It's somewhere else. You're just letting it build up. Because right now, I don't have that money. It's in an account I can't really touch while it builds up money. So I'll be fine in the future, but right now, I'm struggling on hot dogs. Someone tell my wife to give up on her dreams and go make lots of money with her degree, because I could never do that to her. No. Your degree, so I'm also telling you this too because degrees don't fucking matter, and society is starting to learn that. Degrees, honestly, is just a paper to get you into the door, because no matter what you learn at college, you are going to be retaught when you do the business, especially anything that involves IT. I did go to a trade school, actually, for a little while. And then I went to a trade school after the, I would say incident, after, college, when I realized I needed to get a job. Because I started part-time, thinking that I can handle the trade school, and I just couldn't. I had jail. Yep. Alright, people should be back from ads by now. But, yeah, so... I did want to go to a trade school, and I think I did set up one, but by the time that I was already, like, in the middle of my part-time job, my boss was already trying to push me to go full-time, and my mom and I needed the money. Because that was the 2012 when the economy really fucking hit hard. If I haven't pointed it out, my parents are divorced, but they're very friendly. Like, this is not a bad divorce either. They're like, we go to each other's barbecues and shit like that. They actually live just down the road from each other. It was just a mutual split of, it's just, this ain't working. It sucks being almost 40 and realizing you have no skills. Brother, you have skills. I'm sorry, but, like, what do you consider a skill? Because literally sitting here and being able to talk to people is a skill. Being able to manage 3 kids at once is a skill. I really need to be funny and entertaining to make any money. So, don't lock yourself down on that, because I don't know if you watched our recent, GTA video, but brother, we don't fucking try, and I can't help but laugh throughout our entire GTA series. It's just, and we're not trying. Most of that's actually not even on stream. I think like the last 2 videos are part of your stream, but everything else was just us hanging out. I mean, the video that launched my channel was literally me and you pretending to be a New York bunny girl, so... Truth. Yeah. I gotta make sure I add that new one to the COD Labs, but yeah, like, there's a whole playlist of us. Like, you don't need to worry about us being, or you being funny, dude. Just be yourself. I mean, I'm playing this game right now. And it is the best game for me on Saturdays, so I can hang out with you guys in chat, and I don't need to be funny. I don't need to be anything other than just myself and fucking talk. And that's why I like it. And that's why Tuesdays, when we go just fucking apeshit, you know, that's how that works. I still love when people point out in comments that they're like, oh, you guys are trying too hard. You guys are just trying too hard to be funny. And it's like, no, this is just us. We're cringe. I'm sorry. we're just cringe. She was a hard-working bunny girl, that's for sure. She exorcised the demon. Yeah, we're not trying, we just are tryhards. I didn't even see that. I got 7 of these? Fuck yeah. I don't think I'm going to be able to bring back all the fish, but maybe I will. Yeah. Yeah, all that fish. Yeah, I can't throw it away anymore because Tony saw me throw away a whole bunch of fish the other day, and he was like really, really mad at me because he's just like, you could just sell that. And I'm like, I don't understand the value of things. I just didn't want it in my inventory. He's just like, everyone was like, you could have just like given it to someone. You could have sold it on the market. And I'm like, but that would require me to go 2 steps back. I'm just lazy. I am sickly and BF wants me to go out and walk at the park. I would say a walk in the park isn't the best when you're feeling sick. You need to just chug some salt water like Gatorade or something and then just sleep it off. Granted, I'm non-functional when I'm sick, so that's just how I have to deal with it. Firemen carry you just down the road. I apparently hibernate when I'm sick. Yeah, I am too, but I was sick the whole Memorial Day weekend and we didn't do anything. So my wife's birthday was on the 24th, so we were pretty busy that weekend anyways. Give him a pity walk. Yeah, but like, you're sick. I mean, it's not a matter of like, oh, you need fresh air. Do you even have the fucking energy? I don't. Like, genuinely, when I get sick, like, even if it's just considered a mild cold, I have just enough energy to maybe make it to the bathroom. And then I do my business, and then I'm still in there for, like, another 30 minutes just getting the energy to stand back up and go back to bed. Like, I honestly rarely see outside of my bedroom when I'm sick because I just can't make it. If I get to the living room, I'm staying there. I'm sleeping on the couch. I can't fucking move. I can't get to the computer. I can't focus. Everything... Yeah, I hate it. Oh, am I out? Let's use the fish because the fish don't regenerate stamina very much, but they do increase my crafting speed. And I did not bring any of my crafting potions because I'm a fucking genius. Anyways. But yeah, we got Diablo 2 for Tuesday, and I've just never played Diablo 2, so I'm excited for it. I'm a little worried about how the skills are going to work, because it's so easy when you play like a Crusader or whatever the Paladin class is, or you play as a Barbarian where you just have to worry about auras and you just occasionally hit a power. Because I want to play as the Sorceress. Because I love playing as the wizards and shit in Diablo. So, hopefully, that's not too complicated to, like, ping off spells and shit like that all the time, because that'll be really fun. I think Roach is going to play a Barbarian. That's normally what he typically plays. So, I don't know. You said that you like to play Druid, if I remember right, COD? Druid and Barbarian? I'll probably go Pally or Necro. See, if you pick Necro, I'm going to be upset because we're not going to play the game. We're just going to sit back and watch you play. If I go solo, yeah. I mean, you are welcome to pick Necro. I'm just saying, like, I will have this thing in the back of my head of, like, oh, I'm not fucking playing. I'm just sitting here watching him. What a jerk. Stealing all the kills and loot with his skeleton. Sudden body break. Yeah, because, I can't remember what it was. Sort of, actually what I'm trying to say is I can't remember what the original powers were when I was playing Diablo 4, because they recently revamped a lot of the skills. But now the Necromancer can have a golem, 3 wizards and 5 skeletons out all at once in Diablo 4, and it's a fucking army. It genuinely is not fun to play with someone who is a necromancer, because you literally do not play until you get to a boss. Unless there's like a boss or like one of those rare creatures, because you're playing on like nightmare or torment levels, or whatever the levels are called in the higher difficulties on Diablo 4, where that you just have to work together in order to get rid of like the weird enemies. But otherwise it defeats it, because like Necromancer was added in, if I remember, to Diablo 3, and I don't think it was originally in Diablo 2. I never played Diablo 2, so take what I say with a grain of salt. But it just feels like that is strictly a solo class. Because when I played the Druid in Diablo 4, and you could get pets, like the wolves and stuff, it didn't feel overpowering. They definitely... Oh, what the hell happened? That was weird. Like, froze the game. It definitely, helped with, like, big mobs, but you only had, like, 2 wolves, and then you would use a special attack in order for them to do, like, double damage on, like, specific targets. Or you would do the transformation in order to turn into a werewolf or a werebear, or you would have the lightning or storm spells or geo spells. Like, Druid was just super fucking versatile, so it was just fun. Outside of, like, solo and co-op, it was just fun. But Necromancer just is never fun when I'm playing with someone. If I'm the Necromancer, I always feel bad, because, like, my wife complains when I play one. She can't play the game, because she likes to play the Ranger, or the... Lately, she's been trying the Sorceress. But I think she likes the Ranger. And for me, I've always played the Wizards, and occasionally I'll play the heavier classes, like the Crusaders or something, but without paying money, you can't really play some of the special classes in Diablo 4 or 2. Because I do want to play the Warlock in Diablo 2, but I'm not paying money. Yeah, solo games. There's actually quite a bit of solo games I've actually been really wanting to do on stream. The only issue is that I don't want to stream too much, just because I need to have some time to make regular content. Because I wanted to do Celesta, and like obviously I want to return to my Cyberpunk series, but I am continuing Final Fantasy VII Remake. False alarm attitude. Gotcha. But the Librarian was one that I wanted to do a stream on, because that game is just not really recording worthy. Because it's just half the time it's me just looking at books and trying to figure out where to put them in a library. You're just cleaning up a library, but it's pretty nice. I want to do Morrowind Tamriel Rebuilt, and that's just so much content that I don't know how to condense it down without turning it into like a long series of like 100 videos. Amnesia. Love to do Amnesia, but I think that's kind of sailed. Still a little sick, so I can't take my chances. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Oh, Eric, did I tell you that Turv and his friend are wanting to stream now? They're wanting to do Digital Combat Simulator and some Arma stuff. Milsim streams. Let me see the store page for Back for Blood, because we gotta get you Back for Blood. Why the fuck is Back for Blood still $60? What? Oh, good for them. Just a blibly. Just a baby. There you go. Yeah, why the fuck is Back for Blood still $60? That ain't right. Hold on. Yep, that's what it is on Steam. That's bullshit. Hold on. Let me see if I can find you some deals for it, because that's bullshit. That game is old and No one really plays it. There's no way that it should be. It is. Look at Steam right now. Back for Blood is $60 with a $70 for the expansion and $80 for the Ultimate Edition. I don't know why. Ha! No fucking way. Okay, Back for Blood on all forms of Steam through 4 different sites is $5. I went to GG Deals, which is what I normally use because it browses a whole bunch of different sites. So we got one that is a week old and still going for $5.25 for Steam DRM. And then everything else has a day left, but that one is about normal. Oh, finished. Nope, just ran out of stamina. But yeah, so you don't need to buy the DLC either. So I have the DLC, which means that whoever plays my game, just like in Solasta and everything else, you can just join my game, and then you could just start playing the DLC. You can play the DLC characters, you can play the DLC weapons, and you can play the DLC area without needing to pay for it. I feel so bad of how Back for Blood just kind of flopped, because people expected too much. They were expecting something grand and amazing, because they were like, oh, Left 4 Dead 2 was so, you know, this, that, and the other, when Back for Blood does so much stuff better than Left 4 Dead 2, but people consider Back for Blood the inferior one, and I don't understand. Maybe someone in chat can help me out with that, because I genuinely loved Back for Blood. The characters, the card system, the character builds, the PvP, the story, the chapter select thing, the way the missions progressed, the way it backtracked, the enemy variety, the way that the melee system worked, the extensive amount of characters, the extensive amount of weapon customization per game, the sort of randomization per levels, the different modifiers that could happen per level, because suddenly you can just have sirens all over the place, which is its version of a witch. Or you can just have, suddenly it's nothing but Goliaths, which is bigger than the tank. Or everyone can suddenly just be melee builds. I don't understand why it quote-unquote failed. People mad about map variety? I mean, fucking Left 4 Dead 2 only has like 6 different different campaigns. Back for Blood has like 7 chapters across 2 campaigns. I don't get it. I don't get the hate. I just don't get it. Oh, ad starts in about 40 seconds. I will see you guys there. You also didn't like Left 4 Dead, so that makes sense. So yeah, 30 seconds for ads, mostly because that's my old friend group liked playing and I hated them. I get you. Alright, I'll catch you guys on the other side of the ad. Alright, so it looks like the ad is over. Hopefully you guys are all back. So, Ian, in reference to your friend group, I'm guessing that they only liked to play the game on hard or super fast, or got mad at you of how you played the game. Because I just fucking let it rip. Like, you play how you play, I play how I play, and if we get to the end, that's fun. It's honestly better if we're, like, struggling, or if we're freaking out half the time. For me, I love the chaos of it. That's kind of why I don't like playing Helldivers 2 with some of the groups that I used to play with, because they would only play on like insane difficulty, or whatever the top difficulty is, which I think is just not Helldive, but I think Suicide Mission. No, I've done Suicide Mission. Whatever the top difficulty is, I like to put it right at like whatever the middle to slightly hard is, because it's a good balance of enemy variety compared to difficulty, to where that it's not like I'm fucking dying every 3 fucking seconds, which is not fun, and I don't enjoy games that it's just constant death. But also, like, you're not cheesing through things. You actually have to strategize a little bit. You have players take different roles, and you have different loadouts and going in, so it's kind of fun. But you're also not dying, so it's not super freaking hard. It's not like where that you drop in and then there's like 18 Hulks on top of you and your guns do like spitball damage. I hate that. That's not fun. Yeah, you get more resources and you get more access to the level up stuff, but you guys are already maxed out. I still need the common stuff, and you guys aren't helping me grab the common stuff, so I can't level up. I've been stuck on such a low level in Helldivers 2 because my friends only play on the hardest difficulty, and because I die so often, I can't level up and get good ratings, and I don't have access to a lot of the whatever that stuff is you need to upgrade your ship. I don't have a lot of it because they just never focus on it. Playing the game solo, I play on hard. It actually isn't all that hard, but I play on hard just because, like, it's a good balance. Always like to play, like, using the sniper rifle, but then they keep fucking messing with it. They keep nerfing it or adding damage or changing the way it functions. So I had to give up on that fucking gun. So then I switched to the medium machine gun, and then they changed its damage to do so much less than a regular rifle, so that the medium machine gun, even though it penetrates, does no damage, so that was pointless. So switched to the light machine gun, just so I can start mowing enemies down. I don't know. Helldivers is fun, but once you start to feel the meta of the game, once you start to understand that there is no winning certain things, it's just not fun when you feel that. It's kind of like my problem with Alien Isolation. I can see the enemy, I can see the alien look at me, come up to me, and because I didn't do anything, it can't interact with me, but it knows I'm there, so it's going to circle around my character until I fuck up. And it's just like, that's not fun when I can see that the game knows where I am. The alien only follows me in the ship where I'm at. Like, as I progress through these 8 chambers, it's only in the chamber I'm in, and I'm not making noise. And it's not able to get me because I'm not fucking up. But it knows I'm there, because it'll only come near me. And then vaguely glance in my direction and move away. It's just not enjoyable to me. There we go.
I got so much fish to cut. Oh my god, I got so much fish to cut up.
Can I adjust the depth of field? I can. Look at that. Let's get the peaches in here. I don't like watching Helldivers. Yeah. Yeah, I tend to want to play a lot of RPGs because Final Fantasy 16 I really, really want to play for a stream because I feel like that game was not given the love. Yeah, especially on hard. Yeah. Final Fantasy 16 was not given the love because, Ian, you would fucking love Clive. Oh my god. Especially after, like, the time skip when he's, like, in his mid-30s. Brother. I'm straight, but... Like, that's a man right there. And it's just a genuinely nice story. It's a very well set up, progressed, and paced story for Final Fantasy 16. And I'm just so mad that so many people are caught up on the fact that when they play easy mode, the game auto counters, it auto potions and stuff, and they're like, the game is too easy. And I'm like, don't fucking pick easy mode then. Because if you play on any other mode, that automatic stuff isn't there. So when you are complaining that the game is too easy because stuff is on automatic, I know you picked game reviewer mode. I know you picked easy mode because it's not in other modes. It's only in easy where it does the auto stuff. So you just picked easy and complained that the game is too easy. The fuck kind of logic is that? Oh, it upsets me. And it's such a fluid system, and the way that they set up the different gods, and the way that Final Fantasy 16 progresses through its stories is that it feels like an anime arc. And welcome in, Kung Fu Manda. Glad to see that you had some time today. Are you still working on your boot camp since you just got back from your trip? I figured that you'd throw yourself right at it. So, I would say that if you have never played a Final Fantasy game, 16 is a great place to start because it is a fluid combat system similar to Devil May Cry or any type of action RPG compared to, well, Final Fantasy 15 is kind of like that, but that was more of like a demo for Kingdom Hearts 3. That's what Final Fantasy 15 was. The story was butchered in Final Fantasy 15 between three directors that each had different ideas for it. Actually, this week's material ended up being really small compared to the last section, so I'm already done. So yeah, I've got time today. Great. So anyways, yeah, so Final Fantasy, my personal favorite Final Fantasy of the main line is 12, just because of the class system and the customization that you can do between them. Story-wise, it's okay. Before 16, I would say that Final Fantasy VI had the best story over on the Super Nintendo, but that's all time-based or what they call ATB, Action Time Battle, which is where that you're just kind of waiting for a bar to fill and then you can do the attack, so it kind of feels like a turn-based. But Final Fantasy 16 is linear enough, with enough open world in some sections, but it's linear enough to keep you going on a very, very engaging story. So I would say that if you want to start with a Final Fantasy game, 16 is always a good choice. Tactics is my personal favorite Final Fantasy game, and that's nostalgia, because I didn't grow up with Final Fantasy VII, I grew up with Tactics, where that it was, you know, these really beautiful sprites, where that it had an amazing class system that was carried over into Final Fantasy 12, because 12 is a prequel to Tactics, so all of that. I can do that too. Chrono Cross is one of my few favorite games. Exactly, yeah. Kung Fu Mando, I think you were actually wanting to do Chrono Trigger as one of your YouTube series, and Chrono Cross being the next generation version of that, which Chrono Cross is really cool. So I would say that if you're thinking of a Final Fantasy game similar to Chrono Cross, Final Fantasy 10 or 12 will fit that niche really, really well. More so 10, which I think you would want to talk to Modfish for that. But yeah, I definitely want to do that, and then after I finish, I'll probably check out Chrono Cross. Yeah. Chrono Cross has a very interesting story. It is... So it's in the same universe as Chrono Trigger, but they are not actually sequels in the way. There's no real carryover characters. There's no real carryover story. It's just kind of the same universe, same premise. Because Chrono Cross has a very interesting story, and I feel bad that not a lot of people got to experience it compared to Chrono Trigger, especially because Chrono Trigger was made by the Dream Team. It was made by Akira Toriyama and the creator of Final Fantasy, and it had everyone involved. And it came out around the same time, I would like to say, as Final Fantasy VI, which is peak Final Fantasy storytelling, in my opinion. Well, before 16, because I genuinely think 16 is amazing when it comes to its story.
Ugh, I'm out of stamina again.
How much more time do we have left on this? For fuck's sake. At least it's 8 more minutes. Because now I gotta lug all this back. And once I lug all this back, I probably have to do some more shit in town so I can finish out the tier 3 planks. Because I know Tony wants those planks soon. Let me check over on YouTube real quick. I want to check something over on YouTube. Okay, because for some reason in OBS it's given me the wrong title for the stream, but everything else is the correct title over there. Okay, so now I have this, so I think if it'll actually give me 301 fish oil, that'd be great. See that. But yeah, when it comes to a lot of JRPGs, one of the best JRPGs I can say story-wise outside of Final Fantasy is probably Lost Odyssey for the 360 that you would probably have to emulate now. Or if you have a Xbox One X, you can purchase the game for like $10. And it'll keep you entertained for like over 100 hours. It is also really tough, so I would suggest looking up a few walkthroughs. It's not great in balancing because you have to be exact on how you build your character in the beginning until later where you can actually start, doing some things on your own. But the story to Lost Odyssey is really cool because you're an immortal. Your character can't necessarily die, and in order for you to have obtained this power, you kind of gave up your memories. So as the game progresses, your character is starting to, regain his memories. And he goes from, this gruff, typical edgy character to, oh, fuck, I was actually, a really soft person. It's actually pretty nice to see your character, run into, his former family. And because he's immortal, his child is, ancient. And he's just, depressed because he's oh, no, you're at the end of your life, and I just fucking remembered you. Some really heartfelt moments in that game. I think it was actually a release title, or around the first year for the 360, if I remember correctly. It might not have been. I didn't get to it till much later, but it's a great story. Very typical in how it sets up its RPG stuff. But that company that made it only made 2 games. And both of those games were considerably top tier, but because of the lack of sales, didn't work out. Because they were very niche games. And of course, all stuff I want to play. Oh, Kung Fu Manda, did you see the co-op Ocarina of Time thing I sent you? Because that looked interesting. Because I think it'd be absolutely hilarious to play through Ocarina of Time co-op. Hopefully I got stamina to get through this. And of course, like always, Blossom's in there. Leveled up! Yeah, I did see that. I've heard of it before too, just never looked into it. Would definitely be fun. Yeah, because I know we want to play the Morrowind co-op too, and The issue is that I want to play everything, and I just don't have enough time. I would absolutely love to play Morrowind co-op and actually have a reason to play through Morrowind as a healer. Be able to remove disease and do AoE heals and stuff like that on another player. Because it just feels like Morrowind has a great, like, the spell customization system is just great for co-op. Yeah, and I really got to show you the Switch thing in order for us to probably do Breath of the Wild, because I don't know if I have the heart to sit down and play Breath of the Wild without Petra. I would honestly need someone to play it for me. I love Breath of the Wild. I love the small moments of just cooking or making potions or out in the woods hunting boar or just collecting wood so you can build your house. Like, Breath of the Wild does the things I want in an RPG. It has the grand story. It has the ability to tell you that the story is urgent. Ads can start in 3 minutes, by the way. But the best thing about Breath of the Wild that I want everyone to kind of think about real quick, in comparison to Elder Scrolls, because I love Elder Scrolls, but there's a big problem. Elder Scrolls doesn't give you a chance to step off the ride. When the story is so prevalent and it's banging against your head of how detrimental, this is urgent, you need to do this. But the game will still wait for you, just doesn't feel right. So that's why when I get a hold of an Elder Scrolls game, I focus through the story. The only game that doesn't do that in Elder Scrolls is Morrowind, where it tells you you need to practice, you need to gain skills, you need to step off, you need to get a reputation before you start the story. And even when you do, there's several stepping off points. It allows you to experience the open world without this pressure. Breath of the Wild does that from the get-go. Like, literally from the beginning, you realize that there is no pressure of time. I actually got to go out of my way to save the main quest for the last when I play Skyrim, no matter how much it tries to steer me into it. For sure, I agree. Yeah, so it is just so hard to make a RPG that doesn't pressure you to do this. I haven't played Crimson Desert, but that game has so much side stuff. I hope that it gives you a chance to step off, because technically, when you are playing a storyline, it is a roller coaster. You are being driven and guided throughout the world that they have created, but you're given a world that you're not allowed to step away from, which is why I love playing games like Breath of the Wild. I don't really care for Tears of the Kingdom because of the crafting system and because they make it so urgent. It's just hard for me to sit in. Anyways, ads are about to start. I will see you guys in 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I had to use the bathroom. I got an ad for fancy cookware. Twitch knows what I like, apparently. Yeah, it's sad, but Twitch is owned by Amazon, and they know what you look at. But yeah, that is a rant that I can go on for a long time about how so many games set up like this amazing open world, and it just never lets you experience it. Especially when it's a game like Elder Scrolls, and you know that they put environmental, like, storytelling and details everywhere, and nothing points you to it, which I guess is great when you're trying to discover something. But genuinely, when you're trying to roleplay a character in Skyrim, at what point do you ignore the fact that, like, you were just about to be executed by the Imperials and a dragon showed up? At what point do you just forget that and go off to be a healer in the woods? Or a hunter? Or, fuck, just a simple soldier. That's why when I play Skyrim now, I have to play with the alternative start mod that you get to pick your beginning. Or you can click random, and it'll just put you somewhere, like starting you in an inn with a couple of gold in your pocket, some fancy clothes, and a sword. Or you start off already inducted into a guild, so that you don't have to do the intro quest. So, for me. Speaking of Elder Scrolls, I got an Elder Scrolls cookbook yesterday, and it actually has some really solid recipes I can't wait to try. I have probably seen the book that you were talking about. If I remember correctly, I tried to make the sweet rolls, and I really fucked up the icing, but the cake itself, phenomenal. Oh my god, look at that. It didn't give me all that much fish oil. That's really actually not all that much. I'm upset. But hey, I don't have to worry about it here, so... Flew! Alright, let's go the fuck home. Hopefully someone had cut up the wood planks, because I'm going to need those wood planks here in a second. And if they haven't, I'm sorry, we probably got to spend another 20 minutes grinding something. Ruled by Tony. It is complete. Oh, thank God. I love people here. People in Soulspire are just so nice. Which is why I'm making codexes for them, because they're just fucking awesome people. Look at that. Okay. So, I now have what is this? I'm also back on Bitcraft right now, and I'm having to relearn everything because I already forgot everything since it's been a while. I gotcha. I'm a little preoccupied, but when I get some free time, I will definitely come over there to help you out. Pitch. I'm gonna need some potion bottles. Hopefully I have enough. I'm gonna sell the fish. Sell dash. What's this? Dolo. Alright, sell order max for 2. There you go. Alright. I think I have enough to make the potions. Inactive. Shit. Ooh, the fine planks are done. Yeah, I don't have enough planks. Fine planks are done, though. Did they go in here? God damn it. Alright, so the fine planks are done. But I need the sturdy planks. I think I can just make the potion now. Boy. No, I need 50 if I'm gonna do what I need to do. And I'm gonna need a few more of that, which is why I got the fish oil, because I need this. No rush. I'm just gathering materials and vibing. Was mere seconds away from starving. I gotcha. Yeah, don't ever skimp on food in this game. It not only helps you to advance a little bit, like so collecting the star bulbs and cutting up some fish and putting them together gives you this plain fish with bulbs, which increases your crafting speed and gathering, and it lasts for 30 minutes instead of 15 on just regular food, like just regular cut meat. Even higher tier only lasts 15 minutes, so you want to do combinations. Not only does it increase your skill level, but it also pays out better in the end. Okay, so I'm going to need to do quite a lot on that, so hopefully... Oh, Kokoro, if you were helping me out, brother... Thank you so much. So let's get the sturdy parchment, and we're actually going to... Yeah, we're not going to worry about extending the crafting so I get more experience. I'll do that off or a little later. So I'll keep the rapid stuff so you guys just aren't stuck here forever watching me just do this, this is going to be the whole stream. I'm sorry, like from the get, this is going to be the whole stream. But drops are enabled for those who are wanting to lurk, so you can get, let me actually show you the drops for this week for those who don't know. So you get a couple of these cubes, you get an extra owl pet, and then if you hang out for the full 8 hours, or at least 8 hours in total, you get this little tribal mask, which, not my thing, but hey, it's a free mask. Yeah, I was going to ask about that because I missed out last time. Well, so you can just link your Twitch account when you go and check out drops or like lootable drops or whatever, wherever it is on your Twitch page. I don't know how to navigate to it. You just make a quick account on Bitcraft online, and which, I mean, you technically already have, and you just sign on as a viewer. And you just sit there and watch Twitch. That's it. You just let it go. And then every time, I think it's like every 2 hours, you get a drop. And then you just click claim, and then it loads onto your character next time you log in. And this ends July 11th. So, do I have to do that before the drops show up, or can I already claim them after? So you can't claim the drops until you link your account. So you won't be able to even start building towards them unless your account is linked. Which, it's safe. It's not going to do anything wrong. But you don't need to claim them immediately. You just need to claim them before June 11th. Which means that you can just leave Twitch on in the background while you go and do something and you're getting stuff. It's the whole point of lurking. I don't know what you tried to send, Ian, but it definitely censored it. My auto mod isn't very strict, so I'm kind of worried of what you tried to send. That or it was a link. You might have sent... Oh, it was. It was a link. No, it shows censored for everyone, not for you. Action needed. Please verify here. Oh, thank you. It was a link to the campaign drops. Yeah, I think I might need to be the one to do that. Give me a second. There you go. So now you can find whatever game that you want to link your account to. I also did it with Elder Scrolls Online in order to get it. Welcome in, May Racing. So you could just click that link and link whatever Twitch account you want to whatever game you want, and then as you watch that game on Twitch, you will then get drops for it. What I have active right now is for Bitcraft, which I do believe is still going. If it's not, I need to change the thing, because as of, I think it's like the 11th is when it turns off. There's Bitcraft. Let me see. It goes till June 7th. Okay. It's still going, the little pop-up. Watching for getting drops popped up. Okay, cool. Yeah, so the beta cubes are the little star cubes that you see me have in the inventory here. They're under pets, I think. Pets. As soon as I can figure out what pets are. Yeah. So they're just these little cubes that follow you around. And then you get an owl pet, I think at like 4 hours, 6 hours in. And then the tribal mask is at 8 hours in. This is a cumulative. This isn't all, like, you have to sit down for 8 straight hours to watch this. No. It's cumulative. So over, like, the next, I guess, week, since this is the 30th, over the next week, if you just pop in for, like, a couple of, like, leave it on for, like, an hour or so a day, you'll have it after this stream. And that's even if you want the mask. And it seems like they do this at least once a month, because I caught the last one right at the beginning of May. I'm about to run out of stamina, so let's do that real quick. I just need these papers done, so then I can turn it into parchment, and then I can turn it into journals, which the journals will allow me in order to finish out the 15 Tier 3 codexes that we need. Finally got it linked, so it's on the Bitcraft website rather than on Twitch. You link yourself as a viewer. Yeah, so on Bitcraft website, when you're making the account, it'll ask you, are you a viewer or are you a streamer? And then you just pick viewer, and that's literally it. You just sit there and hang out. Go. Let's get that back up. I'm just gonna sit here and stand inside of my thing. There we go. Get the table right here. Yeah, so you just watch over on Twitch, and eventually, like, as time progresses, you will see on Twitch, down at the bottom, like, next to the little points or the bits, down at the bottom, you'll see, like, a little treasure chest pop up. That's a drop, and you just click claim, and it'll take you over to the website, and you just click claim. That's it. I'm so close to Tier 5 with a lot of my stuff that it's just annoying, because Tier 4 has taken a long time. I've been stuck on Tier 4 I think for like 2 weeks now, and I'm almost at the end of it. It is definitely a time sink the longer and longer you play, how each tier takes just so much more time to progress through. So my issue is that I haven't really touched a lot of it. Like, my sailing, I think, is like 16. My construction is just hitting 20, so I need to get the wagon and stuff like that. My cooking is level 33, but I haven't done a lot of quests for that because I don't like cooking. I don't enjoy cooking. Okay, it's done. Nice. So I need the tier 3 ink. It's going to take another 6 minutes. There we go. Sorry. Tier 3 ink. In order for me to get that, so I can have journals, which I should have enough tier 2 journals in order for me to get the papers I need for the tier 3 codexes. I don't fucking have enough. I just realized. Damn it. I'll need to go more fishing. Fuddle duck. Wow, another ad already in 3 minutes. Okay. Oh yeah, because I have 1 minute ads every 20 minutes, so hopefully that's not too bad. Because I would figure that you guys don't mind shorter ads. Because nothing is worse for me when I'm trying to watch a Twitch streamer and I immediately get hit with like a 1.5-minute ad, and I'm like, I don't even know the guy. Do I really want to sit here for 1.5 minutes just so I can figure out if I even like him? But I also have pre-rolls off, so. Why do they got it linked? So on. Okay. That's still something. But hopefully Bitcraft isn't too much of a chore for you, Amanda. That would be kind of a bad suggestion on my part if you just don't enjoy it. I enjoy it quite a lot. I've been focusing on it pretty hard, just mainly because of the community is what kept me around more than the gameplay loop, because this is the gameplay loop. It's just sitting here. So it's kind of hard to justify this as a fun game. But yeah, it's very RuneScapey, which I think is exactly where they got a lot of their influence from. So it's not great when it comes to its combat, and the dungeons are a little lackluster for me, but I don't hate them. They were interesting enough to keep me engaged. You know, RuneScape. It's just kind of a grind. And on the 11th, there is a new temporary region being added to the game. But it's focused on people between tier 3 and higher. So I think I just eked in there where I'm able to deal with tier 3 and stuff like that. But in order for you to do anything better than tier 2 in the game, you need to join a faction of people. You need to join a city, because you're not able to create, process, or make anything of higher than, I think, 1st or 2nd tier in the ruined cities. So there's quite a few quests in order to unlock like your heart, to unlock your ship, to get I'm not sure if you need to get the goat, because I think you can do that from Soulspire, but there's quite a bit excuse you. There's quite a bit of quests that need to get done in order for you to be able to function on your own. But once you hit, yeah, I think it is like once you hit tier 3, there is no way that you could process any of those materials without like a tier 3 city, which the ruined cities are not. So this game does encourage for you to hang out with other players quite extensively. welcome back. Thank you for all those who stuck around through the ads. Keep forgetting to eat in Bitcraft. So what I normally do is not only do I grab like the food that's supposed to keep me full and regenerating, I also grab like a handful of berries in order to kind of keep the bar from depleting. Because you can just eat regular berries. It doesn't give you any benefit, but it does fill the bar. So it's like if you have a timer going and you don't want to override your timer by eating another piece of food or something like that, I just eat a fistful of berries to bring up the bar. Sorry, I'm trying to stealthily eat a banana. I'm hungry. Okay, did I run out of stamina? I bet I only ran out of stamina. Oh, almost done. Alright, cool. Cool. And I need 2 of the previous, so... Let's see how many I can make. Because I need a lot. I need to make 15, so... 15 times 5. Need 75 of these. Nope. Barely any. Shit. Okay, so I'm gonna need to go and fish for oil. Oh, shit. I also don't have the... Mother... let's just do this. Just do... Okay. Very irritating how I just keep forgetting all these things. Is that Kyrie or Tony? Can't remember. I keep changing outfits. Let's get the whole village here. Best I can do. I really do hope that they end up adding something like magic later. Like, even if they have to do it in the same vein as RuneScape, with, like, crafting runes and using items to perform magic rather than it just being another bar. I'd be very okay with that. Simply because I want to play a healer. And the outfit that I'm wearing is apparently a mix between the Woodland Warrior and Woodland Healer outfit. So they have healer in the name, and they expect these kind of things, I assume. We're just super early on in the development. Or, I don't know, I wouldn't say super early on, but early enough to where I think they have, you know, some ability in order to add something to it. Because they already have combat variety a little bit when it comes between using claymores, using short swords, daggers, and spears, and crossbows, and stuff like that. So that's all, like, actually a difference. So I don't see why it would be too difficult to, actually make, like, a magic system where that it's based off of items in your inventory, just like the runes from RuneScape. Which I would like to try to play RuneScape on stream, but I'm already doing Bitcraft, and RuneScape is more of a grind, if not the same kind of grind as this. Is this in-game music, or is it Breath of the Wild soundtrack? It's a mix. So I am using custom music. So right now you are hearing Breath of the Wild, but I do have Tears of the Kingdom, I have Palia, I have Hytale, I have this game's music as well, all kind of mixed in, because it all kind of fits the vibe. Kind of like Roach, I set up my own music, but I tailored the music to the game specifically. And I had to do, like, some actual, like, editing on the music, because every file that I found of it was, like, way, way too high. Like, they peaked it so much. So, Hytale did add more music recently, but I have to pay for it, so I haven't bought that little bit of soundtrack yet. I only got their free stuff from their YouTube catalogs. Can I think I might be able to with this. Oh, that sucks. I didn't know you had to pay for it. So they might not, but right now it is, like, paid for their thing. I think it's just to kind of support them for a little bit. Hopefully it goes free. I'd love for it to go free. This is gonna have to stay here. I'm gonna have to make more of that. More of that. I'm gonna have to make more of those, because I'm only doing the planks, and we have 5 different tiers that we need to go through, so I got a lot of shit to work with here. So you're gonna go back in my house. You're gonna go up here. You're actually gonna go in here as well. I said you're gonna go in here as well. Bitch. Bitch. Oh, so I actually have a ton of that. Oh, I need to go and get tier 2 fucking plants. That's what I need to do. Flowers. Flowers. I actually have a lot of fish oil right here. I can actually do that. Maybe not so much, but so yes. I said words. Okay, so I don't need the pitch right now. I do need this. These are all gonna go in my house. Okay, so now I'm gonna go take the planks out of the storehouse, which, for everyone to be aware of, everything in the storehouse is not open for other players. It is specific to helping this town, so anything I take and mess with is documented. So for anyone who gets any funny ideas, you are going to be traced when you do this, because when I do this, I think it shows the logs. See, it shows what I do. And this is, like, to the higher up, so they know what I'm doing. There's Syl. So I'm eating lots of berries, and it doesn't seem to do anything, and I ate, like, 10 of them. You need to eat, like, 30 for it to, like, mess with the bar, because the bar is out of 100, and 1 berry does 1 point, so you really need to eat a ton of them, but you can get, like, 100 of them in, like, a minute. But again, it doesn't give you any benefit other than to just refill the bar, so that like right now I need to eat food. But it'll keep the bar up so that you don't have to keep doing all of that. So let me just let everyone know. Just letting everyone know that I took the stuff out, I'm processing it, and I'm going to put it back. Because it's all a matter of trust. And the fact that I am documenting this, so I can't really try to hide it, even if I wanted to. Look at that form. Look at that concentration. Why are you giving... Oh, you're looking at your thing. I thought he was giving me the eye there for a minute. That's loud. Zoom out a little bit in order to get some of that noise down. Every time I hear this song, I miss Petra. Fucking hell. I can't play Breath of the Wild without Petra. It sucks. I genuinely miss her like a dead pet. That, Which, Ian, if you haven't seen it, there's a video on my YouTube channel called My Digital Horse Story, and it's about why I can't play Breath of the Wild without my horse anymore. I even have, like, images of, like, the whole situation I'm talking about, pictures of Petra and, like, the whole situation. One of the best Zelda games, and I really get the itch to play it every now and then, and every fucking time I get off the plateau, every single time, I just immediately get this feeling of, like, this pit in me of just, like, I don't have my pet. I don't have my horse. Sucks. And I talk about this all the fucking time, too, so I'm pretty sure you guys are tired of hearing it. But it affects me so. I also have images of Beetle, like, struggling his way to the stable. Because it's always funny, because every time that you show up at the stable and he's, like, walking in, he's, like, really struggling with that huge-ass backpack. I was never a big Nintendo kid anyways. I grew up with a PlayStation instead of a Nintendo. My brother, stepbrother, had the 64, but never really got to play on it very much. Because I never really got to beat Ocarina of Time until I got it on the 3DS. And even then, like, he beat it for me on the 3DS. So I made it to the Forest Temple on my own, and then he stayed home from work one day, and I was out at work, and I come back, and he, like, beat it, and I'm like, he could have used a fucking different save, so, you know, I never got to, like, I know, like, the Shadow Temple and the Water Temple and all that shit. I know how the story goes, just I never got to play it, like, on my own. Never played Majora's Mask beyond the beginning, just didn't really feel interested in it, and I don't like games that give me a time limit to play. Even if it's, like, super generous time limit, like Pikmin 1, I will always pick the second game over it, just so I don't have to worry about a time limit. Even though I fully understand that the time limit is basically nothing in the first game. Because you can beat the game so quickly without needing to worry about the time limit. I just don't like it. Like, the original Harvest Moon, I never really made it beyond the first year. After I got the first year, and I was annoyed that I didn't get to, like, max out certain people's friendliness. I'd always end up married, but yeah, just never really got to beat the game. And then I sat down the other day and actually, like, looked up, like, hey, has anyone ever made a video on it? And there's a guy who made, like, an hour-and-a-half long video that's actually a really well done cinematic video of him live streaming the entire game of Harvest Moon, It's a Wonderful Life, which is the one I got for the GameCube and for the PlayStation 2. And he had set up the entire thing in, like, this really nice narrative, pretty much maxing out everything and 100%ing the game. And I never knew the ending of It's a Wonderful Life, and I'm not going to spoil it here, but it left me pissed off, and I'm glad that I never beat it. Because I would never want to touch the fucking game again, and now I really don't, knowing how the game ends. Because I like those little farming games. Like, I love Stardew Valley, and I don't mind the Story of Seasons that is the original Harvest Moon team. They just got eked out. But man, does, like, A Wonderful Life leave a bitter taste in my mouth, knowing the ending now. It's really sad. Oh, did it finish? Oh no, I just ran out of stamina. Okay. Got an ad starting in 3 minutes, so for those who stick around through those, again, thank you very much. And for those lurking over on YouTube, thank you very much for hanging out, spending your day with me. And again, if you want to be more interactive in the system, there's more stuff to do over on Twitch, but you're very much welcome to just vibe out on YouTube. Oh, I just realized that I'm not in my appropriate gear. Maybe that's why everything was taking forever to do. Almost done with the tier 3 planks, and once I get the tier 3 planks, well, I'm actually getting the logs first. Once I get the logs, I get the planks, and once I get the planks,
I can then refine them.
So this right here is Snowy Peaks from Bitcraft, this song right here, and I had to way up the EQ because it was so quiet. And it's still very quiet in and of itself anyways. But I had to, like, boost it up by, like, I think it was, like, 8 decibels. Which is a lot. That is a lot of sound to add to it. And you can still barely hear it. I don't know, something about the Bitcraft soundtrack just did not rip properly when I got it from the game files. Alas. Oh yeah, Star Sand Island was actually a very interesting game. I played that, I think, like 2 weeks back. My wife still plays a ton of it, and I occasionally play a little bit of it, and I want to continue it on the stream. That game is actually fairly interesting, how it balances, like, combat to story life without pressuring you with, like, time frames and stuff like that. But anyways, I will catch you guys on the other side of the ads. Howdy friends, welcome back from the ads. Sorry for those who just joined in order to get hit with an ad. I turned off pre-rolls, but there's still that off chance that you come in right in the middle of one. So, hopefully that wasn't too bad, but yeah, I'm still working on these tier 3 fucking planks. Still got another 3 or 4 minutes left on them, and then I'll be able to, well, it's logs, and then I gotta refine them in the planks. And then I gotta refine those into refined planks. Ugh. Because we're trying to do 15 codexes, and this is just to get the planks done. And it's just continual resources. Whatever tier you're trying to get to, every step down from that tier, you have to multiply the resources by 2. So to get the tier 3, I need 60 refined tier 1 stuff. And it's just insane. And of course, to get the tier 4, I need 120 if I'm trying to get up to 15 codexes. So we need a lot. So I don't know how people try to run their own civilizations out here by themselves, because, man, is that so resource intensive. You need, like, a crew. You need, like, a group of 10 dedicated people at once just to get to, like, tier 5 easy enough. Yeah, no, it's pretty damn crazy. Let's check the time on this. Not too bad. I'm about to level up with carpentry, so that's pretty damn good, actually. 5 minutes left, or 4.5, actually. That's just how it goes, I guess. This gets in the way. Oh yeah, we always have like a jackal or something spawn in our little tool shed. It's kind of funny. Like he's like defending the tool lotto, stop people from taking away all the rare loot. I think if I pause now, I think if I let this get all the way back up, it'll be just enough stamina to get the rest of this done. Because I think I can do it in 5-minute increments now. I still need to upgrade my leather gear, because that is the one thing I haven't gotten up to tier 4 yet, is hunting. I can always purchase the leather. Which again, this goes up and down a lot. I had like 16,000 just a few days ago, I think. Then I don't know what the hell happened in order for it to drop so low so quick. I think I was just purchasing flux and sandpaper and stuff. But yeah, once you hit tier 3, Manda, just to let you know, you have to start purchasing stuff from Rumba here. You have to start, like, in order for you to make planks, you need sandpaper. In order for you to make ingots, you need metal flux. In order for you to make hide, you need hide salts. Just to make it to where that you need to have other people helping you, money-wise and quest-wise and stuff like that. We'll just get a good shot over the square here. There we go. Get the jasmine. We'll get the fucking blossom into the right. Which the cherry blossoms are now over. They no longer spawn out in the wild, at least according to the devlogs. All of the petals that I had in my inventory are gone, but the seeds for the trees are still around, so at least that's good. But that also means that people who didn't get a hold of the petal mask probably don't have an opportunity to get a hold of it now until next year, so those are probably going to get very expensive on the market, as well as anyone who didn't get a hold of any of the flower crowns or anything like that. So those are all going to get very expensive very soon, because those are going to be rare commodities. That might actually be something I need to sell at my little kiosk, because I have a kiosk just down to the left side of the screen, just outside a shot. where I sell off a lot of my potions for crafting boosts, for healing, for stamina, and stuff like that. Because I can make tons of potions, but it's kind of inefficient for me to use my own stuff. It's mainly a way for me to make money and to progress my skill. Because in all honesty, using them is only good if you're trying to get projects done quick, but you actually get more XP the longer you take on something. And if you don't let other people in on it, you have to do it all yourself, so you have to sit here and manually re-roll your character through stamina. But it does give you more XP in the end. But I just find it more generous when I have like so much stuff that needs to get done, and I'll set like several things up on all these different stations, and then when I come back in the morning, it'll all be completed, and I grab it all and I throw it all in my bank, or I start refining it into what I need to, because I have now let everyone else get the XP for it. So it's never really wasted. I just kind of enjoy that. And I think this song right here, this Tundra, is from Bitcraft, if I remember correctly. It's kind of hard because now that I've actually gone through and edited a lot of these songs to edit their EQ values, I had to like rename a lot of them, and I don't think I kept the game that they're from. I just put the title of it. I kind of want to take a look at what games are on sale on Steam, actually. It's been a while since I looked through the catalog. Oh yeah, we were just looking at Back 4 Blood. Fucking cannot believe it's still $60 on Steam. Just make sure that you guys look through GG deals. Okay, so that finished. Sweet. So now I have all these logs. I now need the sandpaper. 302, I think is what it said. So hopefully I have enough sandpaper. I think I do. Oh yeah, I got plenty. Anyways, I'm seeing over on Steam that they have a Dragon Quest anniversary sale. That is going to be very nice. Put you right here so you're not in everyone's way. Let's see. Elder Scrolls franchise is actually having a sale, so for those who haven't picked up anything there, especially Oblivion Remastered seems to be on sale. Let's see, Dragon Quest, because I really love Dragon Quest VII. It is one of my favorite, if not my favorite, Dragon Quest game. This reimagined version, I do not like. They went uncanny with the character details because they use the same type of graphical fidelity as they used with Final Fantasy Remake and Rebirth, but they kept them with the Akira Toriyama art style, so they just look wrong. They look... everyone looks like gnomes from D&D. It just does not look good. And they're still asking for, like, $60 for a game that came out in fucking 2000. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 is on sale for what the fuck? It's on sale for $70 for you to get the Edric trilogy. That's insane. Dragon Quest Builders was interesting, but I don't think it was worth $30. Dragon Quest 3 which was fun. $30 is a big ask. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 is $41. That's a big ask. Dragon Quest Builders 2 is the one everyone wants, and that one's $30. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Dragon Quest: The Adventures of Dai, the one that's based off the anime. That anime was great all the way up until, like, I think episode 70 out of 100. And then they did not know what to do with the fucking series, and they just destroyed itself. Really did not like how that series ended up. So yeah, looks like the anniversary sale is not really a sale. Lost Ember rekindled. That looks interesting. Explore the remains of a fallen world from fascinating perspective. Slip into the role of different animals to uncover the fate of an ancient world. Dive into deep waters, fly at lofty heights, dig underground as a mole, or even climb steep cliffs with a mountain goat. There are lots of ways to get around. Why is it only showing the fox, though? It only shows you playing as the fox and all the promotional material. Whatever that is. I'm not sure if Power World was even on my list. I've just never been big into Pokemon, and then Power World was definitely lower on my list. Blue Prince was pretty fun. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? I don't know if that came across, but that was like a weird graphical glitch right there. Oh yeah, the new Ready or Not DLC. I keep forgetting. I need to grab it. And it looks like Roamstead is now back in early access again. So there you go, Kung Fu Manda. They finally released an early access version of Roamstead, which, I'm just gonna say, looking at the early access, looks exactly like the free demo that we were given. Like, really looking at it, it doesn't seem like they've added anything else. But then again, we didn't progress super far in it anyways. I think we got like halfway through most of the demo content. Fucking talk properly. Alabaster Dawn. Looks interesting, but I'm not much into these high-intensity side-scrollers. Or, not side-scrollers, brawlers. I did think that, oh my god, what was that game? Hades. I thought Hades was good, but not sure if it would come across as like one of my favorite games, though. I really wish Final Fantasy Tactics would go on sale, because that's a game that's been re-released several times, and they're still asking for $50 on it. Sunderfolk, that looks pretty cool. Rediscovered Game Night in this tactical RPG where shared strategy shapes every turn. Adventure across the Sunderlands with up to 4 players online multiplayer, using your mouse and keyboard to play, or couch co-op using phones as controllers. That's interesting. Tempted to play Roamstead again? Yeah, it's just, do you want to spend $12 on Roamstead? Yeah, the audio glitch was something going on. I don't know what that was. But yeah, you want to play $12 to play what we already did with Rumstead? Because that's what the early access price is. Sunderfolk looks good. There's a free trial, and then it's 20 bucks. 20? Okay, hold on. It's $50 regular, and it's on sale for 20? Yes, you have to pay $12 for early access. There's no free demo anymore. Yeah, so the demo went away after the Next Fest. So apparently the demo has been gone for quite a while. Because it says the demo went away in, like, early March. And it's just now coming back as early access. And that I can tell, because my brother has it. And that I can tell is that it looks and plays exactly like it was when me and you made the videos for it. So, again, he hasn't progressed farther than we have, and me and you didn't even progress super far. So, I don't know if there was more or less to do, but I don't know. It's hard to justify suddenly asking for money when I don't see what's different, because the description is the same, the available content is the same. Like, it's not showing, like, any more gods, it's not showing any more skills, it's not showing different maps. So, either they had the description for the full game already promoted, or we're paying for the same thing. So, I don't know. And that's another thing with, like, Ardenfall. Demo's still there, there's been no updates, and then I can tell there hasn't been an update for that other than a thank you for a certain amount of downloads since, like, 2024. Because apparently the demo that we played came out in, like, early 25, so I just don't know. It's very hard to get enthusiastic about any of these games, especially when they're asking for prices for, you know, early access, because that was kind of my issue with Bitcraft going into it, is that Bitcraft kind of asks for quite a bit of money for an early access game. And it's a game that's only been around for a year, and there was different early access models and stuff like that. But also, it told you when you purchase the game that you will probably experience character wipes, which is not the case anymore. But it's still on their page, so people are worried about that. And they have been updating the game and adding in new features ever since I started playing. Literally every Thursday, something new is added or changed or something happens. So the developers themselves do a live stream every Thursday. So we do see interaction with this, but I didn't know that going into Bitcraft, because Bitcraft was kind of like a bite the bullet and see what I get. So I'm glad that I did. But Bitcraft, I think, is still like $20, something like that. Which, again, we're so used to how game models are set up like that now that $20 doesn't sound like a lot, and that any time that we hear about a game that's like $5 to $7 or even $10, we're like, oh, that's co-op slop. You know, it's just new hotness for the week or the month, and people are just going to play this for a little bit of time, and then it's going to completely die out because the next $7 to $10 game is going to come out. Because by the end of the year, you guys aren't realizing that you're spending close to $200 on these games, and you're not continuing to play them. Because I still want to go back and play Content Warning, because it is still being updated. But the population is less than 100 people a day. Like, its all-time peak in the past year, I think, has only been like 400 people. Maybe 1,000 at, like, very rare. But looking at the Steam charts right now, it is barely hanging on. And they're making updates for it. Lethal Company hits 3,000 to 5,000 on, like, a really good day. Otherwise, it's barely 1,000. And these were all games that when they came out, people were touting them as, like, the best shit ever, and now no one fucking plays them. It's just... it's hard to get past a first impression, especially when you are trying to make an early access thing and get people to buy in with the promise that you're going to do something later. But that's all it is. It's just a promise for something later, and what people get immediately, they're already done with. Because if Ardenfall comes out and they're asking me for money, I don't know if I'll buy it. If it's the full game, I probably will, but if they're asking for like an early access, I'm probably not. I'm probably not going to get it at all until they're like fully done, because it's been 7 years in development apparently. And I don't know. I don't really want to spend $15 to $20 on a game that still might not come out for another thing. Oh, did it? It did not warn me. Yeah, you're gonna have to tell me where that cut off, because it didn't warn me at all. Like, it genuinely did not warn me. It actually said that I had 17 minutes left before an ad, so it wasn't supposed to do an ad there. So whenever you get back, you're gonna have to tell me where what you last heard, because man, was that rant going until I read what you said. I was going off. Oh, did I finish the planks? Or did I just run out of stamina? Oh, thank God. Yes. Anyways, yeah, so let me know when you're back, Manda, so you can tell me where you left off on that thing. Last I heard was it's hard to get excited for games when they don't actually add anything new. Okay, so I know exactly what I was going off about. So it's hard to get excited for games when they release in early access or even in a demo, and then they promise something later when you have to go with that as your first impression. Because the issue really eating at you the entire time is the fact that what you were given right now is what is supposed to entice you into the game. So let's just take Ardenfall, for example, and me and you went through it 2 different ways, but we basically ended up experiencing the same thing. There wasn't a lot there, which is fine if that's what it was, but remember, that demo is 2 years old after an already 7-year development cycle. Devs don't want to release a fully completed game anymore, so I agree and disagree at the same time. Companies like RSI, the people who make Star Citizen, really did set out to try and make a game, but then they realized they didn't need to. The promise was enough, and then they started milking their people, and that is exactly what is happening. There can be no denying that that's what they are doing, because the people at RSI are working on a Squadron 42, I think is what it's called. Not Squad whatever, not the shooter that was originally called Postscriptum. I mean, they are making a dogfight simulator for their space game that they haven't even finished yet, and they're trying to release a book series, and they're trying to add, like, they're even trying to do, like, movie deals, and it's like, you haven't even fucking finished your game that you promised 7 years ago, and it's been going on for 13 fucking years, and you've made billions, with a B, dollars. Maybe not all devs, but many want to release half-baked code and spend the next 5 years out bugs, slowly adding content and promising years prior. So that mindset was true, and now they're starting to see that that is not a thing that can be sustainable. Because the issue behind all of that is that you now have to realize that when people look at your product and they see early access, It's not like before with Steam Greenlight or when everything was early access that people will just hop on it. Now, people will genuinely, and I mean genuinely, will only see early access, and they're just going to go, well, this is what the game is now. This is everything that we can get from the game. This is everything that we're going to get from it, because you cannot promise me beyond my purchase that it's going to be anything different or better. You cannot tell me that when I get Roamstead, let's just say, and me and you played the shit out of that it's going to be any different than the demo, which my brother has been playing for quite some hours on it, and it looks exactly the same. So my first impression is still the same. It's a decent game, but now you're asking $12 for the same thing I got 3 months ago for free for something that isn't finished. What is my incentive as a consumer to actually follow through with that purchase and believe that you will deliver on it? The only thing I can say to that is that maybe I can trust it because it's so new. Because in the case of Ardenfall, where they're promising it to be the next Morrowind, which I continue to find no relation to Morrowind other than the name. Combat system's not even the same. Art style isn't the same. Nothing is the same other than just them calling it Ardenfall, close to Vardenfall. And that game has been in development for 7 years, and it's hard to get excited for a game that they're trying to say is going to compete with one of the biggest AAA companies, and with a game that literally saved a company from bankruptcy. It's... I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I have no faith in Ardenfall beyond what they tell me, and what they tell me just feels kind of like hyped, because everything else that have set out to try to do what Ardenfall is doing has already failed. There is not a single game, let's just take Skyrim, there is not a single game that has replicated what Skyrim does, which is just having dragons roam freely in the world. Which the people who, Hello Games, who made No Man's Sky, are now making a game called Light No Fire, which is supposed to be a massive RPG open world with stuff like that happening. But I also remember when they released No Man's Sky. Dragon's Dogma? Dragon's Dogma does not have dragons roaming around other than maybe one or two. And that's not like Skyrim, where that it is an event that can happen at any time, anywhere, any city, any moment, and hundreds of them. There is not a single other game that has that emphasis on dragons like Skyrim. And that was the mechanic that really sold it. Oh, I should actually probably take those out. Put these back. But the fact is that, like, Hello Games is going to promise us this brand new game because we have completely forgotten their launch. The launch of No Man's Sky was a monumental disaster, no other way to say it. The launch of Cyberpunk 2077 was a monumental disaster. Both of these games have managed to pull their way back out. But are you really going to trust that Cyberpunk 2, which is in development, is actually going to really add up or matter? Are you really going to think that people at Hello Games are going to release an RPG open world like they did with No Man's Sky and it be fully functional and complete? That's kind of the thing, is that with these early access games, they promise a lot, but you have no faith to build on, because genuinely, what do you have to work with? And it's not to say that it won't get it there either. That's the thing, is that I 100% expect Hello Games Light No Fire to get to that point that it is talking about. And Cyberpunk 2 will eventually be just as good as Cyberpunk 1. I believe that to be a good case. I do not believe it'll be like that out the gate, because Cyberpunk 1 was such a fucking awful mess at the beginning that it took them 2 years and broken promises, which they did promise free DLC. I don't know why people keep forgetting this. That Liberty DLC was supposed to be free. They promised it free DLC for a while, and then they just didn't talk about it for a year, and then released the Liberty DLC at $40 2 years later, 3 years down the line, when it was supposed to be free. People forget about it because nothing survives on the internet more than 2 weeks. People just forget about it, and that's such an issue. And that's why it's like, anytime I see early access on anything, I really want to give it a chance, but I can't give you $20. I can't give you $30. Even $15 is asking a lot. And I know developers need money. Animators and developers, like, actually the people who give a shit about their game, are the least, like, given a shit about in the industry. People who actually care about their game are the first ones to be tossed aside. So I understand that they need their money. They need their bucks. They need that income to come in. But this industry has abused us to such a point that I cannot trust anything that says preview, early access, demo, anything like that, and not have it progress beyond that point. And I genuinely think that we need to start setting standards in the industry to limit these companies. Not limit them as in like what they can do. I genuinely think that when a company gets too big, and let's just take Bethesda as the biggest example here, when Skyrim was created, that was only a company of 200 people. Anyone in that company at any moment, any time, could just walk into... they could just walk into the dude's... wow, I cannot think of his name right now. I'm in the middle of a rant, and I'm getting heated, so I'm losing thing of Todd Howard's name. But anyways, so anyone could walk into Todd Howard's office, ask him questions like, hey, what about this what about this quest? What about this? What about that? What if I write about this? And Todd would actually get involved and tell them, think about the player's point of view, blah, blah, blah. For better or worse, Todd was 100% involved with every single person during the development of Skyrim, Oblivion, and Morrowind. He was right there with them. Now, you take just a few years later with Fallout 4, Fallout 76, Elder Scrolls Online, and Starfield, where the company exploded to thousands of employees with multiple, campuses all over the world. You can no longer just walk into this dude's office. You no longer can just send him an email and expect him to reply back within the day or tomorrow. He's got too much shit going on. He now has to be very careful with what he promises, because now everything is being looked at under a microscope, and everything needs to now be like super generic, because you can't just talk to someone next to you in the same facility. You have to send these files off to another facility in Canada or over in England or something. And they got so big that they decided that Starfield should be made without a design document. No one was questioning or helping each other because there was just too many fucking hands in the... I don't want to use a metaphor here. There's just too many people involved with its process, and that's why Starfield was so lackluster. It's not actually a bad game, it's just boring because there's no real reason to go outside of its walls. It's not like Skyrim where everything was put there for a reason. Shit's random generated. Shit is just set out without care because they needed templates. But as long as you follow the on-rails story, you're fine. We're not even going to get into dialogue and story writing. That's completely subjective at this point. But then you take a game very much like, let's just take the Zelda series. Nintendo has made sure that when people work on one of their games, It is a group of people working closely together on just that one project. Yes, they have thousands upon thousands of employees, but only those, like, 200 to 300 people work on only just that game, like Breath of the Wild. And they don't release demo after demo. They don't release early access after early access. They focus on finishing the product to put it out. People will wait on products. They really will if it's worthwhile in the end. The issue with the gaming industry is that because people are always trying to push for the newest gaming engine, or they're trying to push for certain, like, dates, or they're trying to include so many people in the development process, that's why games are starting to take 7 to 10 years in between, and that's becoming a norm, and it's just because of logistics. It is so easy for people to distribute a game anymore, and it's so easy for them to even produce the game, that the asked for price doesn't make any sense, which I've made a video on all of that, proving all of that, and showing all of that shit, to where that, like, all that you're paying for now is brand name and everyone who's involved, because obviously they need to pay for the thousands and thousands of people whose hands have touched this game. And that's why now, in the first half of the 2020s, we have been seeing such horrendous layoffs, not talking about COVID, but horrendous layoffs in video game industries, because they hired so many people and they need to pay them all, and they just don't want to, because they are making record profits. Like, the past 3 years have been nothing but record profit after record profit, and also record layoff after record layoff, because they don't give a fuck who's making the game anymore. You don't even need to make the game. Put it out as just some half-baked piece of shit, because people will buy it because it has a name on it that they like, or it's a company that they like, and then we'll just kind of do bug reports and maybe fix it along the way, and then they'll just hang out for the promise of later content and keep milking them. And the developers who actually make the fucking game, guess what? They're gone. So that was actually a big issue with Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered, is because when they lend out the game engine, all the original guys couldn't fucking work on it. And the people from that other company had to teach Bethesda how to work the engine that they just spent building. In order for them, it took them months to relearn a whole new game engine, because you can't just do that. So that's why games that are coming out with the same names are, kind of flopping, because it's not the same guys. It has been a decade. Those people have moved on, been fired, or moved on to different companies and started their own. We got ads starting in a minute, so I'm going to chill out on the rant, but it frustrates me to no end that there is no safe space when it comes to gaming. It is all a complete gamble. Early access, indie developers, and AAA developers all fall into the same pitfalls at some point or another. It is really, really hard for you to trust the product that you are getting anymore. And that is where smart consumerism comes in, where that you vote with your wallet. If you don't want microtransactions, don't buy them. If you don't want to see this game be successful, don't buy it. That is the only way to send a message anymore. That's it. That's the only way. I'll see you guys in a minute. And welcome back. Let me go ahead and throw a few things in this storehouse. I was making a ton of tier 4 ingots, and they now suddenly have a use for them, so that's very good. Let's see, forging, smithing. Smithing? Okay, let me let them know. Anyways, I don't want to sit here and like chew people's ears off about my opinions on gaming, because I have several videos basically explaining how much I hate it. I just kind of wish that companies would focus on smaller projects with smaller teams, not because it just makes it just simpler and quicker for a game to get developed, but you also don't need to make every game this grand, amazing, technologically advanced thing, because people are more than happy to take a good story over simply good graphics, or an amazing gameplay loop over a story that's going to take them 100 hours to complete, which, trust me, I love stories in games, but you're asking for 100 hours, you really got to bring it to the table, because if I get bored for even 30 minutes on a story, that's like asking me to read a 14-book series with each book 400 pages, but it's okay. The first 3 books are shit, but once you get to book 4, man, it's great. I'm not going to sit through thousands upon thousands of pages, or hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours, or, because I'm dyslexic, it takes me forever to read, or like a terrible opening that makes no sense. Just not gonna do it. That was one of my biggest reasons why I could not play Persona 5. The intro made me so fucking angry constantly that I could not control my character in a roleplay game, that I was not able to make my character say things that it was wanting to tell me, that I could not get through it. And hey, love, welcome to the chat. God, it was so frustrating to just to just be thwarted at every corner when I was playing Persona 5, and my character would just remain silent, sit there, and just let people verbally and physically abuse him, and actually have a dialogue option to say something and like fight back, but the moment you click it, your character just goes, "Ugh," and then just doesn't fucking do anything. Don't give me, like, if you're gonna give me false choice, at least, like, have my character react the way that you said he was gonna react, and then have me punished for it. Because that would make sense if I was, like, lashing out, because my character's supposed to be, like, a little wild at this point. Yeah. I'm sorry. It fucking makes me so goddamn angry when I'm given false choice. I'm gonna need a lot of berries in order for me to do the metal working stuff, so I'm gonna need to get some metal working stuff. I'm gonna have to get some tier 2 ingots, because we are done with the tier 3 planks, so now we need to work on the ingots, which I just need a whole bunch of these rocks for it. And I'm also gonna need to do some of these things here. So I got a lot to do. We just started. We got so much left to do. Not getting it done this stream. But, yeah. So, again, I really want to give Crimson Desert a try, just because it has the hallmarks of something that I would like if it's done correctly. Because if it is a game that allows me to, quote-unquote, step off the ride and allow me to experience its open world without me having to come up with some mental gymnastics of why I'm not doing it, it'd be great. Got toddler picked up by grandma. Now my Star Wars game is going to start soon. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, have good luck with the roleplay stuff if you're still doing that. But absolutely. You just hanging out and lurking's good enough, my man. Oh. That jackal gonna come and fight me? He is. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Yeah, so now I need to get... Oh, I don't have my goat. I'll get my goat in a minute. But now we need to go through the ingots form of this. So I just need to get a couple of... Well, a couple. I need 60 citric acid berries, 30 of the simple citric, 60 of the basic, 30 of the simple, 15 of the infused. I should probably go for more, though, because I need to have 2 extra refined bars for myself when it comes to getting my heart, which I need to get my tier 3 heart. So that'll be something. But we got a lot to do. I don't think I need anything else from the star bulbs. I think I just need to worry about ember grain and hunting animals so I can get the animal fur. That'll probably be pretty bad. I'm gonna need some more of these potion bottles. So I'm definitely gonna get that. So get you boys here. And these, I guess I'm just gonna have to sell these because people don't like it when I just delete them and they're just taking up inventory space and I literally don't need them for anything. But whatever. And I have to say, I am, like, really, really itching to play Final Fantasy XIV, because I don't want to keep playing online games, but something about, like, the idea of Final Fantasy XIV, just the way that it... I just love RPGs with really fun class systems, and especially for the fact that it's, you know, true to magic. I get to be, like, the healer class that I want to be. I just really want to be in it. Yeah, so I'm absolutely the opposite, Manda. When I get a hold of stuff, I like to get the exact amount and then clear out my inventory. God, more of these assholes. There must be like a thing nearby. Why? Why are you doing that? Kill it. And it's you need to have all that stuff. Like, you will be hoarding stuff for this game for a while. It's just, it's hard for you to transport stuff in this game. I have one of each type of guy, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's just hard to transport stuff, so when you start to realize that once you hit, like, tier 3 and 4 and you have to, like, travel around, it's really hard to, like, get what you need back to the town that you're at without making multiple trips, and there's limited, like, teleporter resources that it gives you 1 point per hour. You can give me your useless junk. Absolutely. If you want some of it, I can definitely do that. That'll definitely help you out. I should think about doing that. So I would say that if you want to start making your way to Soulspire, make sure you do the quest, because you can look at the quests that you have. Do the quest that gives you your boat, do the quest that gives you your heart, and do the quest that introduces you to LSC at least once. And I think that's it. I think that's all you need, because you could do everything else in town, and then from here, you can build up however you want. The only resource that is hard to find in Soulspire is Tier 1 rocks. It is everyone's biggest complaint that there is no Tier 1 rocks, but there's Tier 1 and Tier 2 everything else, but no goddamn Tier 1 rocks. It is frustrating. Jackal, I don't have time for your shit. You stay over there. Oh, it's plant fibers. Is there no tier 2 flowers nearby? I think that's aloe. I think that's all the way up there. I'm gonna go grab some berries. You sit right the fuck there. Like, this is everything I need right here. Because I think I already have enough tier 1 ingots for it, but not entirely sure. Oh my god, I just realized that I should probably, like, Amanda, if you're more focused on doing Zelda instead of Nier, I think it'd be fun if, like, I do Nier as like a live stream, because I love that game. It, like, without a doubt, every time I sit down to think about what's my favorite game, it's always a toss-up between probably Breath of the Wild and Nier Gestalt. Specifically Gestalt, not the Replicant version, but Replicant is definitely a close second. Yeah. Mainly because I definitely want you there to experience Nier, and I want people to be there to experience it. It's just, I don't know if it'll do better as a live stream, because it's like Zelda, where there's just a lot of grand adventure in between everything. And I don't want to, like, kind of force it into a series, as much as I want to do that as a series. And I'm trying to save games for a series, because that would definitely be one. Because I don't want to be 100% a streamer. That would just be too stressful. I don't know. I want people to experience it, because it is a game I think kind of deserves a little more recognition. Because since it's Square Enix, it kind of gets killed by its older brothers with Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy. But its story, its message is really, really fantastic to me. Gestalt, not Replicant. Replicant adds some stuff that I just don't like. Because back when the game came out in 2010, there was two different versions, Replicant and Gestalt. Replicant was the Japanese release only, where you played as the brother, and Gestalt was the European and American release, where you played as the father, and the brother just didn't exist. And you got a DLC in order for you to play the game in the opposite world and vice versa, where that it was kind of like a Zerg Rush kind of arena battle thing, where you played as, like, the father if you were in Replicant, blah blah blah. But for me, the story when you play as the brother in Replicant doesn't hit as hard as the father-daughter one, because of just... The story is about the extent you will go to save a loved one. And for me, having a role model like my own father, it was kind of like I felt more attached to the father than I did the brother, even though I grew up with other brothers. For me, it just felt more appropriate to play as the father, the way that, like, the voice actor was amazing, the kind of just the stuff that your character went along with just made more sense as a father. The dialogue just felt better, and for some reason in Replicant, the remake, they added in like a boss that is like this Lolita squid thing that makes no sense. Like, I don't mind the little added in like ancient pirate ship dungeon thing, like that's interesting. But like the boss at the end of it doesn't fit anywhere in the motif of the game. And your character doesn't acknowledge it beyond that point, and it was kind of like a pretty serious thing next to a major town, and no one talks about it. So, Near Replicant's, like, little added-in stuff just didn't really make sense to me. It felt like they were trying to extend the game a little bit, but they didn't know what to add. But Near Replicant is also the one that has the quote-unquote canonical ending, which... The creator of the game says do not try to find a canonical ending, because just because there are multiple games in the Nier series, they are only connected in name and not in, like, any substantial way. And I would love to play, if I could fucking get myself over it, I would love to play Breath of the Wild, because these games... they just mean a lot to me, and I want to share them to people. That was kind of the whole point of YouTube, was for me to share games, share an experience with something that either I've never done before or something that meant so much that I think is like a pinnacle of gaming or a cornerstone of gaming. Because again, I did not grow up a Nintendo fan. I grew up a PlayStation boy, and I, to this day, think that Breath of the Wild... if not Nier, is my favorite games. I wonder if I'm doing it with making ingots. I have over 70 finished. I, on average, make 200 at this point because of how much stuff I need them for, like, later on. So, it is a lot. And when you get better equipment, you will get through 70 quicker and quicker and quicker. But trust me, that's not, like, bad. That's actually a good, like, amount to make every now and then, because I think in order for you to upgrade your equipment, you need somewhere close to about 70 ingots to upgrade all of your equipment and tools every stage. And yes, it'll take a long time to do it, but you will need about 70 ingots to get all your tools and all of your equipment upgraded. Which, make sure that you don't upgrade a tool into a tier that you do not have access to. Why do I hear someone cooking? That's weird. Because I accidentally upgraded my leatherworking knife when I only had level tier 3 leatherworking, so I couldn't use that, so I had to make a whole new thing. Yeah, and you're going to want to make one of each armor set. So you're going to get a quest at some point that's going to allow you to get a third armor set. And you're going to want to have you're going to want to focus on 3 different armor sets. You have your combat set, which is obviously what it says, combat. You have your leather outfit, which makes collecting out in the world, like mining resources, happen faster and more efficiently. And then you want your cloth set, which is best for when you are at home grinding and processing material. It processes faster, it crafts faster. Which, obviously, you want it to be in higher tiers. I got unlucky and got a whole bunch of just regular common stuff. Because you're supposed to have rares at this point, or at least some of it's supposed to be rare, and I got fucking nothing. So I got really bad with my RNG. And because I didn't get my leatherworking up high enough, I now have just tier 3 instead of tier 4 stuff. So, my hunting isn't level 40 yet, so I can't do that. My forestry is about to be level 50. My foraging's about to be level 50. Oh, surprise ad? Really? Fuck. Ad's almost over. There you go. The ad should be done now. Yeah, no, I wish it would inform me, because I have it supposed to tell me when the ads are supposed to happen, because right now it says 18 minutes, and they're supposed to happen every 20. So it was supposed to happen like 2 minutes ago anyways. So, I don't know. Twitch is not consistent about informing me when the next ad's going to be up. But, anyways, you're just going to need... I think it's... Shit, I think it's 24 rope, 24 planks, 46 leather, 46 cloth, and 70 ingots for every tier that you want to move your equipment and armor up. But you gotta make sure that everything is of that tier. So like right now, I can't get the level 3, or I can't get the level 4 bow because I'm not at level 40 with this. But I could probably get the level 5 axe soon because it's right here. And probably the level 5 machete soon. So I'm not too far away. Sand in order to make a lot of bottles. And I really need to get grinding on the pyrolite. Is there a large pyrolite vein somewhere? There it is. I'm gonna go with that. Oh, wait, nope. Hopefully I can get to 70. No? Nope, okay, okay. Large pyrolite vein. Closer one right there. I'm gonna need a lot of these citric berries, and I'm kind of annoyed of how I haven't gotten any tier 2 citric berries. I wish sitting recovered stamina faster. Nah, so... Welcome back, love. So you either need to make stamina potions, which is berries, chemical base, and potion bottles, which you can get from tree sap. Or you need to just have higher tier food that'll recover stamina quicker and quicker. Also, having, like, good equipment will also restore stamina quicker and be more efficient at stamina use too. How's your day going, love? You ate yet? No, I have not. I have not eaten yet. I had a banana probably like an hour ago at this point, but that's about it. Oh, this morning I had the soup you made. Your back hurts. Sorry about that, love. But yeah, the only way to manage stamina is to literally just eat food that has stamina recovery, because otherwise you're just going to be sitting there for probably 30 minutes doing your global cooldown. You like the older outfit? The one that made me look like the hero from Dragon Quest VII? Yeah. I don't know. I like this one because it's the forest healer outfit, but yeah, this just kind of shows off my regalness. I'm trying to get forge up high enough so I can start mixing stuff like that. I finally got full leather. You said cloth is better for crafting. Yeah, so leather is good for collecting, cloth is better for crafting. and obviously armor is better for combat. Leather is a good balance between combat and collecting, so that you're not like caught off guard. Because I think leather gives you better cooldown, but armor obviously gives you more strength and armor. Duh. Peaches is hiding out underneath the little thing there. But yeah. But yeah, also don't throw away armor or equipment, because you need the previous tier to upgrade to the newer tier. So if you have like, if you want to get like tier 3 leather gloves, you need to have tier 1 that turned into tier 2 that turns into tier 3. So you need to keep everything, essentially. It's just when I delete things, I make people mad. So I got the beta cube as a drop. It says it's claimed, but I need to wait to get it in game. No, next time you log into your character, like if you want to get it right now, log out, wait a full minute before you log back in, and you'll have your cube. Or you should probably go to the website and open it, because once you claim it, you have to go to the website and open it, because it's a kind of a random generated thing. But glad to see that you're getting the drops. That's the whole point of this, so. I can't wait to when like the equipment starts looking better, because I think at like tier 5 and tier 6 is when the equipment starts like actually changing instead of just color. It actually looks different. Okay. Did that. Thank you. Let me see if I can get some more of these. These tooltips are actually kind of fucking annoying. Come on, I need the berries. I need a lot of the berries. So, actually, let's see if you guys like this more. I don't know if I like this outfit more, because it looks a little, exposed. But it is a shirt. Oh my god, what the fuck just happened? I think the game just crashed. Oh! I already have a bit more stamina just from wearing the leather, which is nice. No, I don't like. So, yeah, the most stamina is from the cloth. It's just the stamina efficiency of leather when you're collecting is better. That was weird. It, like, crashed, sort of. Alright, are we back? I think we're back. Even the stream crashed there for a second. That was wild. I think our internet just dropped hard. But yeah, it just looks a little not correct. Gender correct for me, at least. But then there's like, I kind of like these gauntlets, but these have like the thing there. The boots I don't really care for, because it just kind of looks like I have bell bottoms. That just seems inefficient. And then there's like this belt, which is nice, but I kind of like the offset belt a little more. And then there's the regular crown, and then there's the one that comes with the circlet and the thing, which I like. So the beta cube gave me a Fairlith star fragment. Okay, cool. There you go. So now when you go into the game, I think I might even have one. Pyrolite. No, I don't have a Fairlith. Okay. I didn't notice stream crash, just the game was a bit slow for a split second. Yeah, no, like the stream straight up crashed. It was wild. Okay, well that was it, and it didn't give me any of that shit, so that kind of pissed me off. My God, I need the berries. Give me the tier 2 berries, son of bitch. I'm surprised the dogs have been so quiet. Like, they're just laying down here all day. It's a little dark outside because the storm is still nearby. So, I guess they just think it's nap time forever. I'm keeping an eye on the ad bar. It says that it's not going to happen for another 8 minutes, so hopefully no one should get hit with an ad within 8 minutes. I think I'm just going to do these 3 instead of getting the goat involved. Maybe I'll get the goat for the rocks, actually. Yeah, I'll get the goat for the rocks. Because the rocks add up very, very quickly. I don't think I need to worry about hunting for a little bit, but I might. Let's see what the base game outfit actually kind of looks like right now. So let's take off the armor. I kind of want to see what like the blue armor looks like right now. Huh. Oh. That actually looks kind of nice. Yeah. Not bad. Leather armor actually does not look terrible. I kind of like that. But I also like stuff. This one? Sure. It's warrior, warrior circlet. Let's go with the healer circlet. Healer's pants. I kind of like the healer's pants more. Kind of like the healer's gloves more. I don't know. I just kind of like the old Vanir style, like, headdress. I just like that stuff. So if you guys would just give me a minute, I'm going to go and get some coffee. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, man. How long have I just been sitting here? There we go. But yeah, let's get back to checking out what's on sale for Steam, because I was getting mad about things. Thunderfolk is one that I'm really interested in. Just $50 and it's on sale for $20, and that's still like a big ask, but at least it's a full game. What is Paralives? Oh, it's early access. Early access for $40, right fucking there. First thing, I come back to Steam and they're promoting a game that's early access and it's fucking $40. No. You lost me. Gamble with your friends. $8 co-op slot. There it is. Doesn't seem to have a high player count, so it's already died off. DayZ, $50 for a game that is getting close to 20 years old. Pretty crazy, you ask me. Lost Ark was a game I was interested in since it's free to play and it's supposed to be like a top-down game similar to Diablo. The hell was that? Oh, it was Topper, my dog, fucking with something. That scare you, bud? I'm sorry that scared you. Come here. Oh, yeah, he's shaking. Okay, bud. It's okay. Trying to play a game on stream. You can't get all the attention right now, though. That's scary, though? That was scary? Oh, I'm sorry, bud. Rabbit. Hey, Molly. Hey, kids. Burp.
Ugh.
Yeah. Welcome back. Sorry, that wasn't really a surprise ad. I just didn't pay attention when it notified me. Because that time it did notify me, like 2 minutes ahead of it. Yeah, my dogs are freaked out because Topper knocked over like a chair or something. Not really a... It's a folding chair. You just knocked it off the wall. Okay, bud. It's okay. Both dogs are in here underneath my feet like,
Oh my god, that was scary. Dad, that was too much, Dad.
more? Okay. Okay, relax. Alright. I'm getting plenty of gypsite, which is going to desperately be needed here soon. Is that clay? Yeah, it's mud. Glad that I'm getting tons of that. Because that'll really help out for the brick stuff later. I should probably focus on getting the tier 1 stuff, actually. I might have to pop over to where you are, Amanda, in order for me to grab what I need. Just because it's the only area nearby that I can consistently get tier 1 rocks. Doom, 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 doom. I'm gonna need a lot of novice stuff too. Oh, the YouTube side seemed to die out all of a sudden. Oh well. Again, it's a chill day mostly. I don't expect the big crowd to show up, if they do at all, until like well into like 6 o'clock or something like that. Sure, I may just relog in a few to see if I get that star fragment, but I'll be back. Yeah, should only take about like a minute or so. In order, like, wait in the menu for like a minute or so, I should say. Alright, so just almost, not really enough, no, because I need 60 of those, and I need 30 of those, and I need a lot the other. You are almost at 30. You're almost at the thing. Gotta put you all back. Up there. Does stamina regen while you're logged out? No. No. Wherever your character was, like, stats-wise, even cooldowns, everything, like food, everything stops as soon as you log out. So again, it's just better to eat food. Like, not... Because, again, berries won't restore it. You have to, like, actually have cooked food. Like, cooked berries will help. Oh, I did not... Hold on. I'm just gonna sell these fucking berries, man. I'm just... I don't have anything to do with them. I don't like cooking. I'm just gonna sell them. I'm gonna sell them all for one. Sick berry, simple berry. Because I already have so much, like, soil and stuff like that, and I'm fine. Or you could donate some to me, wink wink. That is true, I can do that. I am a charity case right now. Here, I'll come to help you out real quick. Let me leave these where they need to be, so... Because I need to come to you anyways in order for me to get exactly what I need from the, good, because I need the tier 1 rocks. I need a lot of tier 1 rocks. Do, 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 do. So, process... Leave this open for other people to work with. Inactive. What is this? I'm gonna relog real quick then. Yeah, okay. So this is almost done. I should actually probably go ahead and finish this out. That's gonna give me all the tier 2 stuff I need. So this is gonna go in my house. This is gonna go in my house. This is gonna go away. This is gonna come with me. You know what? I have a ring to give you when you relog. Yeah, I got a ring, because I gotta create the next tier ring for me. Does it require... Hold on, let me make sure that it doesn't require, like, a skill at level 30. It does. It requires a skill at level 30, so never mind. I don't think you have any skills at level 30. At least it took me a week to get one up there. Ooh, what kind of ring? Recently made one for myself. Can you wear more than one ring? You can only wear one ring or amulet per equipment and the ring was going to be this one, where that it kind of basically does everything faster. But you need to have a skill at level 30 in order to use it. I might have... God damn. Thank you, love. But, I might have some stuff at my house to give you when it comes to that. So, give me a second. I know I have some food for you. I have some good 30-minute lasting food, so you don't have to worry about it. You can press H to bring up your character sheet, or your equipment sheet, and just hover over it. It's always best to go for the, like, multicolored gym. It just, for me, it wasn't worth it at, like, tier 1, because you very quickly get tier 2 very, you know, almost immediately, so. 362 tier 2 bricks. Let's fucking go. And there goes Borkin with my doogs. Oh, they need to be fired. Hold on. Do I need to get logs for that? Oh, there's stuff needing to be completed. Bork! Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, so I need logs for it. It's 1-to-1, so I need 362 tier 2 logs. I fucking hope I got it. Claim. That one got you too. Yeah, it's supposed to be a jump scare for me. So few things jump scare me anymore, so I have to do shit like that. There for other people to help. Also, I just relogged, but I don't know where to look for it. So press V, and then you go down to pets. And then you should see it somewhere in here. Alright, so this is where the pitch goes. Please tell me I have enough logs. I have just enough. Which means I'm gonna need to do some stuff later. Son of a bitch. But whatever. Oh, it's a pet. I didn't know that. It's interesting. Yeah. If you prefer your owl, then you prefer your owl. And you're going to get more of these beta cubes, so if you find some that you like more than the others. So, yeah, this is just free stuff, so don't worry about it. Oh, right. I gotta click it every time. Fire up these bricks, so by the time I get back, it should be done. Because tier 4 stuff takes like an hour, tier 3 stuff takes 30 minutes. It doubles in time every time, so. Like, I'm not looking forward to the higher stuff where it's going to take for goddamn ever. Oh, I don't even have enough to finish it out. I have literally used every kiln in Soulspire, and I still have about 100 left. Also, I thought I had a ring already equipped, but apparently not. It might be on like a different like set. It might be on like a different armor set, so you might still have it. I need to open that when I get back, and I got the logs there, so I can do the tier 1s in case shit goes south. Oh yeah, let me get the food. No, I don't need this. Let's get you some good food. Food that'll regenerate stamina fast, and food that'll help you craft faster. So let's actually go with the better crafting. And it lasts for 30 minutes instead of 15, so you don't gotta eat so often. Dude, I don't think I need this anymore. Collect. Thank you. Drop the stuff off, and then I will fast travel to... I think you are in Stormax? I stored the default outfit in the bank, but I didn't see a ring with it after I changed to leather. So when you press H, there's no, like, extra sets down here? I think you should only have 2 in the beginning. Yeah, storm packs. Okay. Alright, so first off, we got a bunch of owl shit to give you. Two souls, gonna go there. Oh, I thought the blossom feathers were removed. I'm never gonna use that bread. That's a friend. Alright, come on, Peaches. We got places to be. Nope, I only see one. I must have thought I got a ring, but maybe I only got the materials for it and haven't actually made it yet. Okay. Did it just... fuck off. I don't want to go back. I think I just dropped a guitar pick.
I did. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to go there in order for me to get all the stone that I need anyways, so... Yeah, I'm at a point where it's just like I need to...
I need to
type out everything. I discovered so many places that the list is just massive. Okay.
I will see you somewhere. There you are. Amanda! Amanda! Trade.
Bloosh. Trade. There you go. So that fish will last for 30 minutes, and I think every 15 of those feathers is enough for an owl. So if you have the money, you can get 3 random owls. Now, it is time to go and collect. I'll just find it. I don't need that. Be deployable. Yeah, no problem. So you get a lot of feathers when you're cutting down trees, as well as you get the ability to hunt owl feathers if you press, I think, let me see, V? No, N? N. If you press N, you get to see, like, all your skills that you have, as well as, like, combat skills.
Blee.
Yeah, I found, like, 1 or 2 of them already before you came here. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. But yeah, you take it to Alessi, which is, oh, yeah, it's this thing right here that I'm standing in front of. You take it to this one, and, I think you just gotta pay like a couple hundred hex in order for you to make it. Dun, 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 dun. I am wearing my leather. I am wearing my leather. I don't know what I have here in this bank. I should probably check that out. I should also probably grind on some of this stuff in order for me to get citric berries, because I need the citric berries for the refined stuff. Ad starts in about a minute and a half, so this time it's not a surprise. Yeah. While my character is doing this, I do want to go back to looking at whatever is available on Steam to check out. So, we got the Elder... The boxes sale? What the fuck? No. Ready or not. Oh, yeah, the Grim Dawn. That was a game that I never really got into. Your personal calendar. Your personalized for you list of new and upcoming games that it wants me to purchase. What the fuck is Dreadfields? You bought an isolated farm to start a new life. Your peaceful routine is shattered when the former owner's terrible secret rises from beneath the ground. Slow burn rural horror. So that's kind of like that We Harvest Shadows game. This game's only like $7. We Harvest Shadow is taking forever to come out though. Doesn't look terrible. Oh, you get a little kitty. Bonk. Arcadia Cafe, so a death cafe? Domestic horror in the early 2000s. Work the night shift as a student at a roadside cafe. Meet bizarre guests. Get the cash from your job, but be aware, homecoming may be much more horrible than you expect. Again, you're asking for $5 for a game that's only going to last me like an hour and a half. Like, I'm just going to refund it. If I beat it within the time limit, I'm just going to refund it. Wanted the bonk just before the ad. Liminal Shift, a unique atmospheric suspense game developed using the latest Unreal Engine 5 technologies, such as Lumen and Nanite. With every step you take, Liminal Shift pushes you deeper into an eerie, unsettling experience like no other. You say a deep and eerie experience like no other, and it looks like 10 other Liminal games that I've played recently, like Dream Core and stuff like that, so I don't know about that, man. Especially for the fact that you're asking $10 for it. It literally looks like Dream Core, just without the VHS filter. I don't know. Not for me. Schrodinger's Call. That's interesting. When the world is coming to an end, who would you want to speak to one last time? Schrodinger's Call is a visual novel that lets you experience the pain and salvation of human connection as you were turning the pages of a picture book. Let's not. I don't like to feel sad outside of designated days. Hades 2. Yeah, Diablo 2, but we're gonna do that Tuesday anyways, so I'm not too worried about that. And good timing on that bonk so that you got it in just before the ad, too. Stone Machina. Oh, Stone Machina. Didn't expect this game to be so good. The OST and the atmosphere gameplay is literally a fun Souls highlight. Recommended. 17 bucks for an early access again. I mean, it looks cool, but I don't know, man. I'll add it to the wish list. Just to keep an eye on it. Let's go ahead and make sure that we gather some of the mud, too. I mainly want the gypsite, not the mud, because I already have so much of it back at home. Oh yeah, Amanda, we really need to sit down with you and Momo so we can play some Ale and Tail Tavern. Probably see if we can get Cod involved too, and maybe his wife, so we can have like 5 people going. That was a game, you know, we got forever ago and never really got to play. Yeah, I would love to sit down and play that. Stone Mock. Yeah, and it keeps recommending it to me. Oh, did Thief get a... Oh, Thief VR. I was about to say, like, when did Thief release a game in 2025? It's a VR title. Let's see if we can get some citric berries now that we're here. Because that's what I need. Because I'm trying to work on the ingots and the bricks. And I need citric berries. And I need gypsite along with crushed shells. And this stuff in order to help with it. So I'm doing like all of this all at once. So everything helps itself. Apparently Pal World is co-op. I did not know that. That was one thing that I really wanted to try. Because I'm just not interested in a lot of the Pokemon-like games. And there was one game that I did get, Temtem, recently that was supposed to be like Pokemon. I remember being into it when I was a kid. And not the anime like the game, because I never liked the anime. I think Ash is an awful Pokemon trainer. The dude's literally won fucking nothing. At least I don't know what he's done ever since the 3rd or 4th generation, but I don't know. Heartopia. Didn't that game have like a big controversy around it lately? Heartopia? Like, didn't it come out like the developers were like racist or something? I remember something like that, that there was like a big like cutscene in the game that caused like some type of like big backlash. Dwarf eats mountain. What the hell? Oh, it's a clicker. I don't want clickers. Digimon Story Time Stranger. Digimon has been coming out with a lot of games lately. I don't know if any of them are good. Yeah, the Dragon Quest 2D HD remakes are really nice. I did not hear about that. That's pretty cringe. So, just to point out that I'm not just saying shit to say shit. So there was a character in the game Heartopia, like midway through the game, that apparently does some type of dance. And apparently, like, this was like a whole thing, because in... Again, this is just hearsay at this point, and a couple of videos that I saw on it, that apparently it was some type of dance for a character that was like extremely racist for them to do. And I don't know what dance would be racist. And then apparently the company replied back saying that they didn't think it was racist at all. They were just trying to be silly. And then like they got like a huge backlash. Let me actually like Yeah, oh my god. The reviews lately are awful. Not worth your time. Go play a game whose developers actually care about making it a good game. It's not just about money. It's a gacha and predatory. It's a game about AI slop. I don't remember the AI slop part. Very bad devs and very bad game. I had no idea how this game shows itself as an extremely popular all-around, be it Steam or Discord. 1 out of 10. Jesus Christ. They made a so here's one. They made a black character act like a monkey after the player gives them a mushroom, and they also use an AI in their game. Cannot support this game, supports that kind of racist behavior, and uses AI slop. So that was the thing I was hearing about. Okay. So I just don't know. So looking at it, sorry, I don't know why I did that. Looking at it, it looks kind of like that Wii My Sims thing where everyone kind of has like blocky faces, but they're all chibi. It looks super detailed and kind of interesting, but apparently not good to follow. And the company name is XD. Like looking at it, it doesn't look awful, but obviously that there's something there, so I don't know anything about it. That's why I've stayed the hell away from it. Yeah. Red Alert. God, I would love to play Red Alert 2 Yuri's Revenge, but I just cannot get that to function properly on a Windows 11. It just will not function. And I don't want to sit here and try to fuck with the files to get it to work. Path of Exile 2, that was one that, like, I'm noticing that a lot of people died off on. Because it was super hype when it came out, and then it just, now I don't hear shit about it. Enshrouded, that was one that I really wanted to get, because Enshrouded looks great for co-op. But again, it's early access for $30, and I cannot fucking get behind it, because the game is also 3 fucking years old, and it doesn't seem like they're going to release anything other than what it is. State of gaming. Pragmata looked interesting, but not enough for me to drop $60 on a Uncanny Valley, what looks like to be Dead Space, but you're a dad kind of game. And it turns out, like, everything's a robot anyways, so it's just that. Rogue, yeah, so Deep Rock Galactic was one that I really, really wanted to get into, but, like, no one plays. I think Ian plays it, if he's still around. Deep Rock Galactic. Because they came out with a Diablo-like one called Survive, and then now they have one called Rogue Core, which I think is closer to, like, Left 4 Dead, rather than the base game. So I'm down for any form of Deep Rock Galactic, because I really want to play that. Because that game normally goes on sale and it's fairly cheap. Rogue Core is like $30, and if I remember, Rogue Core is not early access. Never mind, it is. It's $30 for early access. So, what are the reviews? Ouch, they're bad. I can't currently recommend Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core to the general audience or even general fans of Deep Rock Galactic. I also cannot recommend it to fans of most roguelike games. The core design pillars of DRG have a lot of unintentional friction between them. As a result, Rogue Core being built upon the skeleton of DRG, I'm not wholly dissatisfied. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I'm just going to move on to another one. That one did not seem to get coherent. This one is 8 pages long. No thanks. For a new Deep Rock Galactic title, this feels like the original game was stripped down and given a couple of roguelike elements that were not thought out. The most important part of this game should be the build crafting potential. The meta progression, after many runs, I feel like there was only one delve into the mines where the roguelite elements felt meaningful to my gameplay. Even then, my friends had to forego those items so that I could have a functioning build, sacrificing their ability to contribute meaningfully to the fight. Don't really understand any of that. I just know that the regular game is pretty fun, but it seems like that they tried to turn this into more of an action shooter than a mining and crafting game. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, and again, early access for $30. It's just, I'm so tired of seeing that. Especially from a company that apparently made several games, because I think Survive came out like last year. So they're going real quick to make another game already. Black Myth Wukong was pretty fun, but it was a little rough. My wife really wanted to play Black Myth, but she couldn't get through it because it was just too tough for her, and she really, really wanted to play the Journey to the West story. So without it having like an easier game mode, it was just, we had to return it. We had to refund it because she just wasn't able to play it. Like, I don't mind struggle busing on games like, I guess, like Dark Souls, but there comes a point where it's like, I do kind of expect them to put in an easy mode because it'll literally cost them nothing. Why are you gatekeeping people out of the game? Because it isn't a fantastic story, and it's very beautiful, the type of game it is, but she can't play it. She can't experience it. It's not fun for her. Even though it's like one of the stories that she's genuinely wanted to game on for most of her life, and now she can't play it. So, that's kind of fucked. Mouse PI, why is this $30? At least it's a full game, but Mouse PI is $30. There's DLC for an extra $10? What the fuck? Story DLC. What the fuck do you mean story DLC? It's not even out yet. This is a pack content that is released over a period of time. Sorry, what'd you say? So I'm tempted to make some ferrolith tools, so I currently have all flint. Yeah, you should absolutely do that. Should I go for the ferrolith tools, or can I upgrade to flint tools first? If you upgrade the flint tools, it'll turn them into ferrolith anyways. You'll want the ferrolith tools, because you need those in order to make higher tier tools anyways. Go for ferrolith. Like, no matter what, it's going to be better when you do the higher tier tools. Even if it comes out as common, it is always better. Why are they asking $30 for an interesting looking shooter? I'll give it that. But then they're like, we're not going to give you the story until you pay another $10 on top of the $30? What the fuck? Everyone's really slobbering on it because they're all giving it, what is this, very positive. It's a 93%. Very interesting. I think it's because it's just visually interesting. So I should craft the ferrolith, or does it cost less to upgrade the flint? So when you go to the smithing table, it should show you like the top tier tool, and if you click on the tool that you're trying to upgrade, it should tell you what is required. If it doesn't require the flint tools, then there's nothing you need to do. Just get rid of the flint tools. Like, they're not even worth selling because no one's going to buy them. Because anyone can make flint tools. Ferrolith tools are just the next step up. I don't know if you need flint to make them. I haven't needed them. You can just make ferrolith on its own. But that is where it starts. Like, the tier system is from ferrolith. That is where, like, that's essentially the iron, or the copper in this universe is ferrolith. You will then slowly move up and up to other tiers from those tools. Flint, you'll get nowhere. I don't even think you can upgrade flint. I think it'll just not let you. Because when I'm talking about upgrading tools, you move that tool to a new tier. Like, if it's a Ferrolith hammer and you want to give it, like, a tier 2 hammer, you need the Ferrolith hammer to turn it into a tier 2 hammer. Yeah, just know that if you want to upgrade, you need the previous tier for it. So I've actually kind of had to make a second hammer for smithing, because in order to upgrade my hammer, I need a hammer in my hand. So I can't upgrade my hammer without a hammer. So it was a little silly. Anyways, Mouse PI. That is just... doesn't seem like it's worth 30 bucks. It's an interesting first-person shooter that kind of looks like one of those boomer shooters, and it has, you know, 1920s Mickey Mouse kind of vibes, but it's not really filling me with confidence, because it says story DLC that's not going to release until the end of this year for an extra $10 on top of 30. It just doesn't sound right. I'll be here for a bit, so let's go ahead and just do this. That up there. Diablo 2 I've never played before, so I'm actually really hyped to try that for this Tuesday. That'll be really fun. And of course, anyone who wants to catch those VODs, that'll be over on the YouTube channel, and we're going to be starting it at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Tuesday. So if you miss it, don't worry about it. It's going to be saved. Crimson Desert just looks so good, but $70 for a game that I have no understanding or idea of. Because the Black Desert, the game that they made before this, was not a great game. And if I remember correctly, Crimson Desert was supposed to be the single-player version of the story of Black Desert, but they canceled that and made it its own thing. Because Black Desert is an online game that has, like, amazing graphics, a great combat system, but the fucking depth of everything is like that of a puddle. There's, like, nothing to really do. And there's... story is just... ugh. Yeah, more ads. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Hopefully you guys are back, but yeah, I can't really see the ads when I'm looking at Steam. It covers up the ad thing. That's my bad for not paying attention. Ooh, Farthest Frontier looks great. What is this? Why does Farthest Frontier come with a huge bundle for Crimson Dawn? Farthest Frontier, protect and guide your people as you forge a town from untamed wilderness at the edge of the known world. Harvest raw materials, hunt, fish, blah blah blah. So it's basically just the game Banished, but better graphics. Okay. Animal Company? Really? We're gonna... yeah, it's just co-op slot that's trying to be Lethal Company, but it's animals now. You're all playing as gorillas. Okay. Not even trying to fucking hide it at this point. Get some water. Sure. I just realized ever since I relogged the audio of my game is broken, I was hearing your game rather than my own. Yeah. Mine is totally silent despite the audio being up in the menu. Yeah, so that happens quite often. It is still an early access game, so that's why it's like hard for me to say that it's a great thing, because it definitely still breaks quite often. Why did it give me mouse PI? What the fuck? That's not what I clicked on. Hopefully I find that game again. That was interesting looking. Hold on. Give me that game I just found, please. Ah, there it is. Luna Abyss. What is this? Luna Abyss is a single-player story-driven... Why are you not doing your thing? There we go. Luna Abyss is a single-player story-driven action-adventure... God, fuck. It's a mouthful. Just tell me what it is. Blah, 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 blah. Finally. Follow the journey of Fox, a prisoner of Luna caught between a cryptic prophecy and their prison sentence. Looks like a bullet hell game. Kind of interesting art style. Story-rich action-adventure. I mean, it looks interesting. It's game just called Abyss. Choose your loadout, blast through the corrupted denizen. Okay. Moved on. Is it by the same company? Nope. It just has the same name, so they just bundled it together. Whatever. Minus tonal lead, yeah. Let's see what they have on like really cheap games right now. I kind of want to see what's like up there. Let's hide ignored games, and I guess we can leave games in my library. Oh, so Vermintide is on sale for $1. Vermintide 2. Grim Dawn is on sale for $5, which is honestly what that game deserves with all the DLC that you gotta pay for. There's no way people are gonna buy a 10-year-old game for $30 and then have to pay another $30 for all the DLC. That's just crazy to me. Games have to diminish in price. You just have to accept that it's gonna diminish, people. Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate. I don't know what this is. Not look interesting. Divinity Original Sin is $4, which that game is over 10 years, and they're asking for $40 for the base game. That's insane. So that's a steal right now for $4, which is about what it deserves. Oblivion Game of the Year Edition, the 2009 version, is on sale for $5. Same thing as the remastered. Metro Redux is on sale for $1 a piece. That's interesting. Outward is on sale for $5. That was a fun game, but that one is also extremely tough. If you're not sure what you're doing, that game is very, very difficult to play. And it's a game that wants you to have trial and error anyways. Greedfall, interesting little RPG for $4, but they still ask you for $35. What the fuck is with these prices, man? I swear that they raised the price just before a sale. I'm gonna start tracking that. Outpath, Harry Potter Quidditch Champions is $5. Pico Park. I remember everyone talking about Tower Wizard for like a solid week, and then it's gone. On sale for $2. Probably the reason why. Yakuza, it's on sale. Nice. It's like the Yakuza games. I think you get them with the Game Pass though, so I don't think you need to worry about that. Which Game Pass is now cheap, so that's always good. chained wheels. Yeah, the one that's kind of like chained together, except you're both in Jeeps. That actually looks really funny. Why does it have such mixed reviews? What the fuck? What's wrong with it? Is it just people upset that it's like that? That's in Hindi. I can't read Hindi. The game is good, but checkpoints are way too far apart, and my POV keeps bugging in areas with the smaller car. It makes certain areas almost unplayable because of the POV switching rapidly. Not a bad game, just also not particularly polished. This game pretty much runs on squeezing value out of a gimmick. There's barely any mechanical difference between the levels, and aside from a few small changes, it keeps repeating itself over and over. Also, the physics were almost disastrously bad, so would I recommend it? Probably not. But I see at the start, it's hella cheap, so if you're dumb or if you're playing with a dumb or somehow both, you might actually have fun. Huh? Okay. You sold me on it, I guess? Because that was a recommended one. That was weird. Anyways, let's see. Oh, Idol of Ash. That was one that, you know what? I might actually just do a video on Idol of Ash instead of, do a stream on it. Just because, like, that seems like such a cool game to try to master with the simple controls. Nuclear Nightmare was one that I really wanted to check out. That's on sale for $1. That requires a group of people, though. Nuclear Nightmare, I think, is pretty close to, like, the Thing movie. I think Kurt Russell? I think? I don't know. It's been forever since I've seen the movie. We are almost done. That, and then when we get back, I don't want this. When we get back, should be able to just grind this up because I'm also gonna need the little rocks. Okay, let's go. Iron Harvest. $30 still. Iron Harvest was a great little RTS game that came out of a board game, Scythe. And it's by Pulaski? I forget the Polish artist's name, but it's really, really interesting artwork and story. Let's see what's in my bank, because I don't know what's in the bank here. Because again, I normally spend most of my time in Soulspire. I'm only here for the tier 1. Uh-huh. Taking. Take. So, I actually have some pretty decent stuff. And Manda, I have more owl feathers for you. I'll actually create more. I got plenty of this. I got plenty of that. Fuck yes. So you don't have to collect a lot of that stuff. Oh, so each bank in each town is different. I thought they were all the same bank. Nope. That's kind of the problem, is like once you move on from this place, everything that's here stays here unless you carry it on your back. So that was kind of why it's like I just focused on getting the quests done when the people of Soulspire, I think his name was yeah, Meatball. It was Meatball who actually helped me out with that. He told me to just do certain quests so that by the time I get to Soulspire, I just start over again and they have stuff nearby to make everything just kind of go over smoother. So this is what I need. Possible 400 to 804. I swear to God, if I get less than that, I'm going to be so fucking mad. It's going to take a long time to process. 12 minutes, yeah. But I need that so I can then make rough bricks, because regular rough bricks is what I need in order to start the process, in order to get to the tier 3 bricks, which I'm going to need to go back to Panda's Misty Cove in order for me to get the tier 3 shit, which is going to be fucking annoying. Yeah, the only thing that stays the same, I think, is just your personal bank. Okay, thanks for the tip. I'll keep that in mind. We'll probably start on more quests after I upgrade my tools and move on to Soulspire. You want to do just 2 quests before you go to Soulspire, and that is the quest to build your heart and the quest to get your boat. That's it. At least that was, like, all I needed. I think the quest to also get your cart. If you don't have your cart, that's one that you need to do. And the only reason why you want to get the heart done before you go is because the heart is nearby. Because there are specific temples, and the temple is right here. There are specific temples all over the world that you have to access in a certain order for your heart. Because mine right now is way out in the desert, and it's like right here. And I need to get 2 refined tier 4 ingots, which is taking a long time. I already have my cart. Do you remember who gives the heart quest or in the boat quest? So this guy here, Svim, gives you the boat quest. And the guy who gives you the heart quest is, I think, Rumba, which is that guy over there. But if you just tap G, you should be able to see, like, the quests that you have. So let me actually go all the way down here. Farming, tester mounted. That gives you the basic stuff. That gives you that. Blah, blah, blah. Huffing it, that's one that you might want to do. But I did that at Soulspire. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, so crafting your cart. So that's the first one, fully equipped. Basics of combat. You want to complete basics of combat. Again, you can complete that one there, I think. So this one. An empowered heart. That's one that you want to do. Maybe? No, that's... Damn it. Ancient Temple. This is the one you need. Ancient Temple. So you should find that somewhere on your quest list, the Ancient Temple. Let's see. You're going to get the Empire's quest when you join an Empire. What's this? Wicker Furniture. Achievement. Where's the... I don't see the fucking boat one. Did I miss it? What is the boat one called? Someone shot an arrow near me and it was really loud. Yeah, I don't see the boat quest. That's funny. I don't see that. I found it. It's the fishing one. Oh, it's a fishing one. Okay, okay. But yeah, just completing both of those and then you should be able to start making your way over, I guess. Fishing basics. Okay. But yeah, the heart one is mainly the big one that you want to complete before you head over. Because I think you can still do all the other quests while you're over there. But the heart quest, like, requires you to go to a specific location. Everything else will kind of point you in a different direction, but you can just always talk to the guy. Because all of the NPCs are at Soulspire, and most towns have all the NPCs, so you don't need to worry about it. It's just, for the heart, you need to go to a specific location for it. Ads are going to start in 2 minutes. This time it did notify me, which, thank God, I guess. Hopefully everyone is hanging out nice and comfortably. Thank you for all those who are lurking. I know you guys are here for the drops, but it also helps me out the longer you guys stay and hang out. So, again, thank you. Especially when you guys stick through the ad, which has about another minute and a half before it's about to start. No one start me on another rant right before it starts. And as soon as I say that, my brother starts playing Elite Dangerous, and oh, things to say about Elite Dangerous. Howdy. Nordic Ashes. Saviors? Survivors of Ragnarok. What is this? Explore Norse ruins. No. That looks like mobile trash. Nope. Let's see what else do we have going on here. So let's hide some stuff that's in my library. Oh, Chrono Cross is right at the top. Crosscode's a good one. Hero Siege. Primal Carnage. I remember that one being pretty interesting, but I never got to play it. Isn't that like a PlayStation 1 game that got remade? I don't know. My Voice Zoo? No thanks. What the fuck is Sandwich Simulator? Hold on, what? Hold on. Where did you create your own world of flavor? Sounds like Guy Fieri. Play solo or co-op with up to 8 players. Prepare sandwiches with your friends. Deliver online orders. To curry them and run sandwich restaurants. Clean, expand, and keep your customers happy. Like, not even gonna fucking lie, I'm kind of into it. I kind of want to see what fucking Sandwich Simulator has going on. It just looks like you run a goddamn Subway. That's all it looks like. It's $5. That's $5 for something that might just be a crypto miner. Max Payne, great game, but I'm willing to pay that price for it. Red card, $2. Yeah, it's about what that game deserves. Battlespire, I actually liked Battlespire a little more than Red Guard, but still $2. Yeah, more appropriate, I would assume. Last Campfire, that was a game I was super interested in for a while too. Sale for $1, maybe. Last Campfire is an adventurous story of a lost emperor trapped in a puzzling world, searching for meaning in a way home.
Nut.
Thank you for nutting. Thank you, love. I don't know. Last Campfire seems pretty interesting. I think I remember seeing this as like a demo several years ago. Am I done? Did I run out of stamina? I bet I ran out of stamina.
Oh, look! A dandelion! Must be the last one of the season.
Thank you for following, Slacker Dan. I'm just gonna call you Dan. I see you over there, Amanda. So I'm thinking of getting into this game. Are you enjoying it? So I've been playing it for a solid month. I am here in this area in order for me to collect just very specific items. I will say that if you like old school RuneScape, you are going to absolutely love this game. If you are in for it for the combat, or for dungeons, or for kind of like grand expanding adventures, I'm gonna have to tell you to step away. It's not there yet. This game is focused on very complex crafting, and in order for you to progress beyond the first 2 tiers, of which there's 10, you will need to join townships, which, let's bring this up. Townships are player-made. Everything that is a Roman numeral is made by a player. Everything that is one of these little banners is how the players control their area. I'm currently involved with Starborn, with the people of Soulspire, but I'm all the way over here in one of these little starter towns, which just kind of look like banners, which ease you into the game with a nice tutorial, and there are some pretty interesting little dungeons, but again, this game's primary focus is crafting. And I mean tons and tons of crafting. But you can't do too much in certain areas. You need to focus on really getting into the community, and the community is really, really nice. I don't think I have ever played a MMO with genuinely nicer people. I have been playing this for a month. 0 toxicity. 0, like, gatekeeping. Everyone is out to help you. Everyone is here in order for everyone else to work better together. So, I am currently in what is called Region 9, which is the most bottom right. Because this game is massive. These are all filled with players, all in one kind of server, I should say. But the server is divided, like, when you go into the ocean. It's kind of how they set that up. So, I can't really make that decision for you, because I went in completely blind, and I don't like crafting games. But I ended up liking this 100% because of the people that I'm playing with. It is 100% because of the community of why I'm still sticking around and playing this game. If you are worried that it's going to stay in early access, I cannot guarantee you that it'll ever get out of it, but every Thursday, they add in more mechanics, or they add in new stuff. Like, they're constantly updating this game for the past, like, year and a half. So, the developers themselves actually stream every Thursday of their new update to explain what's going on. So, if you want an active community, that's it. Yeah, so there is no PvP in this. There is, like, not even for when you're trying to expand. It's just kind of like a resource battle. There are duels, but that's kind of more of like an accepted thing. But yeah, there is no PvP. There is no PvP zones. There is none of that in this game. And I am an older gamer too. I'm turning 32 in probably a couple of weeks. Whenever June comes around, somewhere in the middle of June. I forget my own birthday sometimes. So, I typically stick to a lot of RPGs, but the draw for this game is that it's very complex. So, just like RuneScape, if you know what that is. 32 is not old. I know, Ian. I'm just saying I'm an older gamer. Older. The ER at the end is a moniker. But anyways, you have particular skills that all kind of work into each other. It's alright, Ian. And oh my god, I only got 38. And that's another thing that I'm frustrated with, is that when I got this, it said I was going to get 2 to 4 per, and I made thousands, and I only got 38. It can eat my whole ass. It is very grindy. It is going to be nothing but a slog, and there are huge time gates to things. So, I would say, Dan, that it's probably one of the best second monitor games that you can have, because very easily this takes almost no resources from your computer, and because I do YouTube, I tend to edit videos pretty damn near constantly. So, I will put this on my second monitor, and I will be able to edit and render videos while playing this, and being able to help out other players. So, I would definitely say that it is worth kind of checking yourself in to see if this is a type of game that you're really going to spend time in. Because you are not going to progress quickly. You are not going to progress very far without a community, which tons of communities are willing and wanting your help. So there is going to be a demand. Excuse me for a minute, Manda. I got to teleport back to my town. But I will have to say that it's just really hard because I'm just not someone who's into crafting. I don't like Minecraft. Hytale is holding my attention, but I'm just not into big crafting games. But this drew me in because of the people, and without the people, I don't think I could recommend it at all. I'm going hunting for some more leather. Okay. Okay, so that's almost done. No tier 1 stuff. Shit. Okay. That's gonna have to go back to the house. Cool. I mean, I hope my rambling rant ended up doing something for you, but I will definitely say that if you do end up on Region 9 or any of the other regions, it is very easy to get where you need to go if you know where you want to go through, like, waystones, which are pretty much everywhere. And depending upon your inventory space, depends upon how much energy it takes, and you have this little teleporter thing, teleporter energy bar, which if you spend it all, you have to wait 1 hour for 1 point. So you will need to kind of know where you're going before you just start jumping around. Yeah. Banks also. Banks in towns are not connected to a bank in another town. Whatever you leave in that town stays in that town. So if you're thinking about like hanging out in a place for a little while and then expanding into another place a little ways afterwards, just know that you're not going to be taking anything more than what you can carry into the next place. But I will definitely say that if you want kind of a constant progression, or at least a game that will keep you busy for pretty much indefinitely, this is definitely a game for it. And it's a very tight-knit community. You will get to know people in your community very, very well. And Bitcraft streamers tend to share people between them. Oh, there's Tony. That's our leader. So you'll notice, like, some days where that, like, people from, like, Tony's stream, like Tony's streaming right now, he probably has the majority of people right now that when he ends, he normally raids out to someone else. So even Bitcraft streamers are pretty tight-knit, and we all kind of know each other. So I recommend, just on the grounds of community, it's worth getting into. I'm gonna need to have to grind up so much more. Let's go back to Storm Hex. God damn, I'm gonna need so much of that. I'm glad the saggy birds don't just fly away when you shoot them. Once you get the goat, Manda, you can just hang out on your goat and fire at them, so you can, like, it'll automatically track and target them. It'll also, just like figure out what my goat's doing. It'll also make it to where you can outrun a lot of them too. So hunting gets easier the more you do taming. So let's throw these in there. Let's see if I can make some bricks. I'll just come back with the bricks. Throw some in the craft later. But where's the masonry stuff? I think that's all over here. But yeah, I'm reluctant to tell people to buy the game just because of how reluctant I was and how well it paid off for me. So right now I'm doing what is called a codex grind. I specialize, or at least when I started playing this game, I specialized in the scholar profession. which is not my highest, but it is my primary goal. So when you want to, let's say, make a town, or you want to advance your empire here. So let me bring up the empire. So they require these things called hexite energy and stuff like that, but where's the totems? When you go to build towns, have a tier system. So when you first build a town, you need to have a codex, which is a collection of work, in order for you to purchase it. And then as people invest supplies into your town, you get to unlock more. So like to unlock tier 3, I need to have a codex. And then for each one of these things here, I can either make 9 more codexes or get individual stuff here in order to unlock it. For tier 2 codex, tier 2 codex. So this is a lot of information. I know. This is not stuff that you're going to worry about unless you're doing exactly what I'm doing and have been playing for a while. But what a codex is kind of the culmination of a particular level of refinement. So let me go all the way over here so I can show you what I'm talking about. So every tier has a codex that requires pretty much a substantial amount of resources. So here's the codex, and it requires all of these things here, which is, as you can see, epic rank, which is pretty hard to get towards. So let's just look at this first one. The slab, which requires a refined brick and one of these. And in order to get a refined brick, I need to have one of these, which in order to get one of these, you need to get one of these. In order to get one of these, you get it through here. So the game does have an in-game encyclopedia, as you can see, to keep track of everything. But everything builds upon itself and like builds and builds and builds and builds and builds. So what I'm trying to do is get a tier 3, but you need to start at the lowest level to get these things in order to go up and up and up and up. So it kind of snowballs into a way where that, like, well, if I just want to get a regular codex, I need to get 5 of everything and then a couple of rare materials. But if I want a tier 2, I need to get 10 of everything. And if I want to get a tier 3, I need to get 30 of everything. And then it keeps building and building and building. So I'm currently working on an expansion project from Soulspire, grinding out these books called codexes, which there are some there's probably some YouTube videos that can explain it better. But the game does kind of encourage you to learn as you go, not like saying you need to learn it, as in like when you discover something, like one of these recipes, when you discover a recipe, you get it by having previously discovered an item. So like you can't make this brick, unrefined brick, without making the potter's mix, and you can't make the potter's mix without having found some of the clay or some of the pebbles. So you need to kind of figure out where to start in order to get through like the chain of crafting that you need to do. But I'll let you know something that I didn't know going in. There is a website called Bitcraft. I'll get you a link real quick. That really helped with calculation, where to find resources, maps, what items are, and how to craft everything. Bring that up real quick. I'm going to post it in the chat. There, that should have been sent everywhere, including on YouTube. So that is now a website that pretty much everyone in this game uses to find market prices, to find missing items, to figure out where they need to go in order to find certain materials, to calculate things, to see how much they need, how much they are far off of. Bitcraft has become kind of like the out-of-game resource that you need to play. Not that you need it, but it is definitely a welcome change because I went through a lot of this banging my head against a wall trying to just figure it out, and it turns out that there was just an app for that. It was very frustrating. Let's go ahead and turn these into something. So let's see how much. Oy. I'll just throw these back in the bank. But again, I stream, I was trying to figure out. So Tuesday I stream Diablo 2, but every Saturday I've been streaming Bitcraft. And I tend to go for quite a good while. I start at 1 in the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time, and I keep going and going because the big crowd doesn't normally show up until like 5:30, 6 o'clock, if they do show up. Because, you know, Saturday is kind of a busy day for people. So, hopefully we get a crowd in here that'll help you get adjusted. Because they can answer more for you. Because I essentially was forced adopted when I first started playing this game. Like, literally day one, I was streaming this game and I was trying to figure things out. And then I got raided with like 70 people, and they all knew exactly what to do. So almost from the get-go, I had people helping me exactly where I needed to go, what I needed to do. So I got a pretty good leg up. And then and to this day, like a whole month later, they are still just as helpful, still just as ready to help me, and the same people. So if you ever find us in game, Dan, like you're gonna be well taken care of. You're gonna be helped. Which, and speaking of that, Manda, it's been a while since I heard from you. Do you need anything? Because I saw you just level up. Oh, yeah, the bricks should be done back at home, too. I'm okay for now, just working on getting leather. Okay. Yeah, leather is kind of a long process. Are you trying to figure out where to go? There's a hunting, station that you need to process the animal materials. It's next to the leather working station. And again, there's a little tag up at the top right of your screen that you can hit, and it'll bring up the name of everything. I'm going to be here for quite some time, so let me just go ahead and put this into, like, cinematic mode, I guess. Man, this game is pretty. I just wish that you could actually, like, look up and see the sun every now and then. Also, be aware, Dan, that there are some couple of glitches that happen every now and then. They're mainly auditory. Sometimes sound will just break. Sometimes sound will be extremely loud. Sometimes it'll just not work at all. Very often do I perform something like this where my tool just doesn't show up, or like I just don't hear my tool. But yeah. I still want to play some other stuff. I think next Friday, because I know Saturdays are my Bitcraft streams, I think next Friday I'm gonna try to do a different game, just because I really, really want to play some other stuff. For sure. I definitely want to get Final Fantasy 16 out there, because I don't think that's going to make good YouTube videos, because each one needs to be like an hour or so long. Which I can deal with that when it's like remake, but for some reason I don't know. There's a lot of story content in 16 that just needs to be experienced all at once, so I think that will be better for streams. I also want to play that librarian game where you clean up the library, because I tried to make a video on that, but then I realized that it's going to be like 4 hours long and only like 20 minutes of usable footage. So it would probably be a better game for me to hang out and talk to people with, just like Bitcraft here. I'm able to like actually pay attention and hang out with chat. That actually might be good. Still debating on if I want to do Nier as like a story series on YouTube or if I want to actually stream that. Dragon Quest, I would love to play Dragon Quest on the PlayStation. That'd be great for a stream, because I fucking love the old Dragon Quest series. Dragon Quest 7 specifically, because I don't like the reimagined. I do not like the look of the characters. They look gross. In that, like, super high fidelity, almost realistic graphics, and then they kept the Akira Toriyama art style, so it's just like they look weird. Like, they have skin imperfections, and they have, like, veins and shit, and it's just like, don't look right, man. Apparently there was an ad that went off like 5 minutes ago? I didn't even notice that. It does not notify me at all. Anyways, yeah, just trying to think of other games that I would like to stream, because I'm going to be doing Bitcraft here for like another 4 or 5 hours, which, should probably say another thing. Dan, you should probably link your Twitch account to Bitcraft so you can get some of the drops. Yeah, I was right after you asked me if I needed anything. Oh, okay. Mining clay or ore now. Me? No, so I have taken the clay and stone that I have collected and turning it into potter's mix, which I need to refine then into bricks, and then I'm going to fire the bricks so that I can then refine it into higher tier material. I haven't bought it yet, but I will do that thing. Yeah, so it's just because it doesn't cost anything, and if you do pull the trigger on getting the game, you already have some stuff waiting for you, and you have till the 7th to get all of this, so you can check out other streams and stuff like that, because Tony streams this game quite often. He is currently streaming, so he streams this game quite often, and he has a lot of knowledge of this game, because he has been playing since early access 1, and I think this is early access 2 that came in at around February. So he has a lot more innate knowledge about this game, and especially he's the one who taught me pretty much everything that's going on. Come on. Cooking is going to be pretty much a thing. If you remember the RuneScape grind in the very beginning to just constantly fish for shrimp over and over and over and over, just letting you know that's still here. Like, that is legit still here. You're going to be getting bait fish in order for you to be able to capture bigger fish. It just honestly feels like the proper progression for RuneScape. Because even at the time, RuneScape didn't have, like, amazing graphics. Because I think, like, World of Warcraft was already out by the time that that game came out. At least the time that I played RuneScape, World of Warcraft had already been out for, like, 2 years. But I can't get into WoW anymore. The only MMO that I'm, like, genuinely debating on is Final Fantasy XIV, and I have such a love-hate relationship with that game that I'm just always on the verge to play it and then just fucking drop it forever. Because I can't get over the fact that it's the best combat system I've ever... gear and class system in any MMO. It's also the cheapest MMO that you can subscribe to. That's worth it. So, I don't know. Oh, and I do remember reading quite a few things on the Bitcraft site that, like, you might have to worry about character wipes. I think they've already promised that there's not going to be any more of those until the full game releases, which when the full game releases will be free. That is one thing I have to point out, that they are promising that when Bitcraft releases 100% out of beta, or out of early access, it will be free to play, but they have given zero timeline on that, and they have only made promises so far, which, again, my whole rant from earlier, promises in the gaming community are just that, just wind. It's just hot air being said at you, because I genuinely do not know if they will live up to that, because their cosmetic stuff, or their Hexite exchange, just recently went under an overhaul, and it's okay. Like, it's not bad. It's just, the only thing, I bought this because I genuinely like the look of the outfits, but it's just not kind of my thing for a lot of this. So, I don't know. If they're trying to float it with cosmetics, they're not focusing on it right now, that's for sure, because there's not a lot of cosmetics. There are some pretty, you know, interesting pets. Like, I have Petal, but they got rid of Buttons, which was the pig, which a lot of people loved, and I never got him. I think you can get something similar to this just in-game by playing. These two you obviously have to purchase. This is, I think, going to go away soon. Outfit-wise, it looks like they still have all the old outfits. Oh, nope, they just got rid of the other one. There was another, like, country outfit that was here that seems to be gone. Wranglers, building supplies. These are all stuff for, like, your house or when you're trying to build up a town, which I do not recommend purchasing this unless you have a group of people. Emotes are interesting. Again, not much to really work with or work on. Oy. What kind of games are you normally into, Dan? Yeah, I'm gonna have to fire this brick soon. Oy oy. It's gonna take a little while. Mostly open world MMO style. Small or large community. I gotcha. So this will probably fit your niche a little bit. Yeah, because MMOs are really hard for me to get into, and I had a huge rant near the beginning of this whole thing about my issue with open world games and how developers develop and produce such amazing worlds and then give you no chance to step the fuck off the main story in order for you to experience it. Like, they keep you on rails with such an urgent story that you have to handle, or by God, everyone's gonna fucking explode if you don't do it. very few games let you just step off in a way that doesn't break immersion or doesn't make you have to do some pretty wild stuff with the head cannon. Because, like, when you play Oblivion, you know, the guy just got assassinated right in front of you, so you kind of have to handle that. But if you don't, then what? What was your reason to not, you know, save the Empire, having you been given a literal magical amulet that will lead you to the next Emperor? Because you want to go play Robin Hood for a few minutes? That's a little kind of assholey, don't you think? Or Skyrim, where that you were about to be assassinated, you were about to be executed by the Empire, and then a dragon shows up. You don't really have time to sit down and really look around. There's literally no consequence for just taking the amulet and doing your own thing forever, lol. Yeah, and that too. Like I understand that the game will wait for you. But if the game is willing to wait for you, why make it so urgent? Because, again, going back to Morrowind, like I said earlier, Morrowind gives you that chance. When you get off the boat, you don't have to stay in Saint Denis. It is a tutorial. And you don't have to take the package to Cassius Cosades, I believe is how you pronounce his name. But when you get there, he even tells you, like, hey, you're a little low level, you might want to go and hang out at a guild, you might want to go and do stuff, and when you're ready, come back to me. I will have work. So you have several stepping off points in the beginning of the game to allow you to get immersed in Morrowind. Even though Morrowind's campaign is pretty broken, like, the quest breaks quite often for me, it still gives me a chance to explore this open fucking world. And there's very few games that really let me do that. Like, so going back to Nier, one of my favorite games, it is slightly open world. It's open world in the same way that Zelda is, to where that there are zones that you go through in a certain sequence. But once you unlock a zone, you can go there indefinitely. The story isn't so urgent. It is urgent in the way that, like, your daughter or sister, depending upon which version you play, is sick and needs help, but it's never like pressing, if you don't do this, she's gonna fucking die in the next second. Don't worry, we'll wait 100 years for you to get back to it, though. Like, that's never a thing. It's always like, your character always makes time to do the small quests in Nier. Your character, basically from the beginning of the game, tells you and makes you do a couple of small side quests, because that's how you make money. That's how you've that's how you earned your bread. You just helped people with simple small stuff. So you were able to explore certain areas to get rare weapons or to find material to upgrade your weapons for later on into the game, and find more and more, you know, quests that unlock more of the story and show off more of the game's, you know, kind of background characters in Nier, while not pressing you so hard. I think even Ocarina of Time did that for, like, the beginning of the game, before, you know, the time skip in Ocarina of Time, that it wasn't pressing. It was always like, you need to get this done, but we understand this is a journey. This is a game that will let you take your time, not just because the game can't physically force you through it, but the story isn't forcing you. And I think that's where those games really get a lot of their praise from, and a lot of people don't acknowledge that, probably because they don't even realize that that's what it's doing. It's opening up to you in a way that's letting you live in it, rather than taking you for a roller coaster ride. Because everyone has played Skyrim, which about 2-3 minutes from now, there's going to be an ad. Which, Skyrim, once you step outside of Helgen, and you don't need to do shit, it is honestly a game that you can literally go and do whatever you want, just like Todd Howard says. But that's why, as I explained earlier, I always get the alternate start mod, so that I can just start in an inn, or I can start in a guild, or I'm just on a road, or camping, or fishing, or I'm a necromancer's apprentice, or I'm a vampire's thrall, or something. I'm always something. Or I can do the main story. Because it just allows me to experience a world without that pressure of there's fucking dragons, you're gonna die if you don't do this story. Like, people are gonna die. So, that was also kind of interesting with Final Fantasy XIV, if I remember the story, because I never got past A Realm Reborn. I beat it, and then I always want to get the Heaven's Word, and then my time card would run out, and I'm like, I don't like A Realm Reborn. Everyone's telling me that Heaven's Word is great, but I don't have anyone to play with, so I'm gonna let my time elapse. So every time I play Final Fantasy XIV, I gotta restart, because I just never carry it over, and I really, really want to experience the game. So ads are about to start in 1 minute, so I'll try to hold off on my rant. But yeah, if I get a chance, that's probably going to be like another game. If not like Final Fantasy 16, I'll probably end up playing 14. And this is Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild music right here. Apparently this is the house theme. So I will see you guys back here in now. Who will? Alright, welcome back. So, yeah. It's always a hit or miss when it comes to open world games. So, like a big one that's really, really hard to replay, for me especially, is Dragon Age Inquisition. I really, really liked Dragon Age Inquisition. And it's not the arbitrary wait times, it's not the story, because the story doesn't make it urgent. It just knows that, like, you're building your Inquisition, you're starting your war. It's just the grind from the beginning of the game is the same no matter what character or playstyle you go with. Always you start in the same area, going through the same steps, and accumulating the same quests and the same stuff every single time. Like, I get it that when you play, like, let's just go with Oblivion, a couple of times over, you're going to start doing the same quests over and over, but no matter what, when you step outside of the sewers, you get to go in any direction. You get to go straight to Shadenhall, or Bruma, or Brevale, or Coral, or Skingrad, or go straight to Anvil, or all the way down to Leowin, or fuck it, let's hang out in a couple of caves, or go to the Ayleid Shrine directly across from the sewers that lead you to a treasure, or go to the cave that's just slightly to the south of that, and now you have to deal with a goblin infestation. Yes, you'll start running into the same quests when you play repeatedly, but it's never the exact same quests in the same order every single time you play. Dragon Age Inquisition is like that. Is that no matter what, you always have to go through the intro the same way. You always have to go through that first area, whatever it's called, and that's a big slog of an area. And the story progression is technically the same no matter what your choices are. That's why Dragon Age Origins was such a unique and interesting game to me, is because every single race and class had a different, separate 1 to 2 hour intro that really set the game apart, so that once you started playing into the typical loop, which you can do in any order, it was just really nice to see the difference of like how you got there was always different, and then once you leave there, it's always a different choice. Dragon Age 2 wasn't so much like that. Dragon Age Inquisition kept the diversity of the character, but your origin and start and finish is always the same. So, for me, there was never a true sequel to Dragon Age Origins. Just like for a lot of fans of Elder Scrolls, there was never a true sequel to Daggerfall or Morrowind, with Skyrim being an actual sequel to Oblivion. So. I don't know. And this right here, this song, I think is Hightail. I think this is supposed to be the snow region music. Look at that, Brandon started. It's been a while since I've seen Brandon going. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably break apart a couple of more plants, just so, or rocks, just so I can get the rare drop. Because I need a lot of those. I need 60. And I think that'll be for the leather? I can't remember if that's for the leather. Let me actually look. Oh god, we're only about halfway through? Jesus, okay. How do I make rough gypsite? Oh, I can turn it into rough gypsite, but that's 20 ancient mortar. That, ugh. That's a lot. Anyways, so let's see, tier 1. So you mix with crushed shells? Yeah, you mix it with... So that's what I need in order to make refined bricks. Oh, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. What do I mix you with? Fish oil, leather treatment. Okay, so I got a bunch of fish oil, so that should help. I need 2, so I need 60 of those, so I need 120 fish oil. I need 60 of those. Okay, so I need a lot of glass. Already done the wood polish, so the wood is completely done. I don't need to worry about wood anymore. I need to do the brick. What is this? Oh, food waste. And I need to do the... this, which I need that. Okay, so I will have plenty of that. Ooh, I just got an owl pet egg drop. Another owl. There you go. And the owl feathers I gave you, again, you can just turn those into a lesse if you have the hex coins for it, and you can keep rolling and rolling and rolling for more. Banking kit. Web encased chest. Interesting. Interesting. I think I have everything I need, though. Yeesh. Sorry the stream cut out. What did you say about rolling? Did it cut out? Oh, it did. It dropped a ton of frames. So I don't know. I think I was just telling you to go and turn in the owl feathers to Alesse so you can get more and more chances at getting different owls. Because if you ever get, like, doubled up on owls, you can then sell them for a certain amount of money. Which you can always check BitJita for, what you should sell it for. Oh yeah, I just realized I also have, Kingdom Hearts. I would love to do, like, the Kingdom Hearts trilogy. Or the entire series. But one, that's going to take years. And two, YouTube will definitely demonetize it. That's going to be a fucking nightmare to fight if I try it. That's always the issue, is that there's so many games I want to play, but I also have to worry about that my preference of games, the age of my games are all set up to where that it's going to basically be demonetized. Like, even Nier, a lot of that music is copyrighted. A lot of Final Fantasy music is copyrighted. Yeah, Disney music specifically, and Square Enix music. So it's not just Disney on that, but it is... They are definitely part of it. So that's always kind of like the hard part when it comes to streaming a lot of those games. Because, I mean, I can stream on both ends. It's just... Like, last stream that we did for Bitcraft. Wow, it took me a minute to remember the name of the fucking game. All of those saxophone stuff, I had to remove it because apparently on YouTube, those saxophone bits were copyrighted. So when you play a 15-second loop of a saxophone, it took the entirety of my 8 to 9 hour fucking stream revenue. And I can't fight that because they're like, that's not your song. And people played it like 8 or 9 times. And I'm like, you literally have it on there as a soundboard option. What the fuck? So, yeah, I didn't make any money on the last stream that we did for Bitcraft because YouTube took it all. Oh, on the YouTube side, I didn't make any money, I should say. And that was because of some... I can't remember if it was Romanian or Ukrainian record deal for the saxophone, the annoying one. The other one that was all like the sexy sax was from some American one. I don't really know what that one was.
Oh my god, I'm already out of food. I need to eat food. Gotta eat my fish. My fish and potatoes.
Tink, tink, tink. Look at you, gaining all those levels. What level did you get? Oh, it didn't show the number. Normally it shows the number. How much more time do we have on this? 4 minutes. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need to let this whole thing regenerate, which it's gonna regenerate slow because I'm using tier 1 food. I need much higher tier food. Let's just go ahead and put this stuff back. There you go, 17. Look at that. You're burning through it. Every time I hear this, because this is the writing music in Breath of the Wild. No, I'm not about to bring up another Petra situation. This reminds me of the kind of playful piano in that anime movie, Silent Voice, or Shape of Voice, depending upon which translation you want. It just kind of feels like that same vibe to it. Which I'm glad that Nintendo isn't stingy about their Zelda music. Because I remember when Breath of the Wild first came out, every video that even remotely used their music, they copyrighted the shit out of it. But now they're actually pretty lenient on it, because as long as it's used with a game, especially if you're playing Breath of the Wild, they won't copyright strike it. So that makes trying to play games like Zelda a lot easier to do now, because that was always one of my biggest worries, was playing any Nintendo title and then them just nuking it into oblivion to where I can't make any money on it. Because I wanted to play Metroid, especially the newest one, 4, and I just haven't gotten around to playing it. Because I don't know if I want to play it on stream or not, or record it, because I just always got to debate that every time I pick up a game, is like, is this for work, is this for pleasure, or is it both? Which, for me, always ends up becoming, it's for both, but I don't want to play it until I have my first impressions on YouTube or on stream. So, I end up sitting on games that I purchased for quite a while without, like, actually playing them. Because I'm always like, oh, I'm going to do a video on it, and then I just never get around to it. Or, oh, I'm going to stream it, and then I just end up playing Bitcraft. So, it's always a little bit of a gamble. At least when it comes to Twitch, it doesn't matter pretty much what I do, as long as it's live is where I get, you know, the money. But yeah, when it's on YouTube and then they copyright the whole like 8 to 9 hours, and then it's like, yeah, because you played a 5-second thing in there, it's just, I don't know how to fight that other than to just be really fucking angry at it. Because they know this is how I make my livelihood. And then they take all the money, like literally all the money that could ever possibly generate, which is quite a bit. And then they just like, yeah, no, you're not getting it today. It's just like, great, I just won't eat food today, I guess. Check something. I'm going to click out of game real quick. I want to check something real quick. Okay, sorry about that. I just wanted to double check something to see, make sure that Steam wasn't downloading something in the background, because I just bought a game just a second ago, and I wanted to make sure that it wasn't like trying to install it immediately. Because that would absolutely fuck everything up. Man, there's a lot of hype around the new Lego Batman game. I've actually been really wanting to do the Lego Star Wars stuff, and again, that's going to be copyrighted the shit when I do it, so that's got to be completely a charity stream, or people being charitable to me, which I don't want to beg for money, so you guys don't send bits for that shit. I've been really wanting to play, like, the classic Star Wars one, like the OG one from back in, like, the mid-2000s, just because that one was so much fun. And it was before I lost all hope for Star Wars. So that'd be something I would really, really like to play. I don't mind the new one because I can just ignore the last 3 movies, but it just doesn't feel the same. For a Star Wars RPG, it's actually pretty damn good, but I don't know. I don't really like the way that the level setups are in the newer Star Wars Skywalker Saga. But the complete collection was great. That one was actually, like, really fun. I'd love to get, like, a second person in on that. That'd be really fun. That actually just might end up being a stream just because, like, I don't see a video potential out of it. Project limit. Okay. So what happens? Throw it in my inventory. Oh my god, that's great. Man, you are burning through that. Alright, so let's get all the way out here. Get some more of the stone because I need to process it in order for me to get the rare drops. Where that stone is. There it is. It's all the way out there, of course. That's a Feralith cave. Yeah, so we got all these rocks here, so it should be pretty fine. So I'll try to grind up on these. I know what I said. Grind up on these things in order for me to get exactly what I need. Making my upgraded tools finally. Yeah. And every time you do, it's just like a huge relief because you're like, oh yes, finally for like the next couple of days, I'm not gonna be like slogging through everything. Everything's gonna go just that much faster. But yeah, I just need to get the rare drops from it so that I can make the leather stuff. Leather's gonna be hard. I need to get animal fur, which is a lot of hunting. And of course, yet again, I miss Petra. Never fails. Stupid goddamn digital horse. Just have my goat silently judging me from a distance. Welcome back. I used the ad time to quickly go and get myself a salad. So, ignore the crunching if you hear it. Again, I'm eating, so I'm just muting my mic. Yeah, I really think you should, because I don't see anyone who's going to buy them because everyone can make them, and there's really no point to them, so I think just tossing them out is good enough. Okay, I'm actually back now. I just hate how this is just going to be taking forever. Because I don't need the stones from it, I just need the special rock things. These, I just need these. What is it called? Braxite. Yeah, I need all the braxite I can so I can make the leather stuff, so I can make refined leather, and then make the refined leather into more refined, and into more refined, blah, 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 blah. I need a lot of this. I need a lot of this shit. But it shouldn't be too difficult. It's just gotta take some time. Oh, and I just realized I'm not using my appropriate gear to make this go faster. There we go. Again, I'm having to, like, mute my mic because salad is crunchy. I should actually try to dig for some more berries so I can get some more of the acidic stuff, because, again, I need 60 of tier 1 and 30 of tier 2. I need a lot. And then 15 of tier 3, so I'm constantly needing to go up and up and up. But we have till the 11th in order for us to get all 15 of these codexes, and I think with the progress that we're making, it should really be fine. I think we'll make it well in advanced, especially if I push through most of today. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hit kind of like a pretty big overhead, actually, on the citric berries, because again, I need to upgrade my character's heart, which I just realized is going to need... It's gonna need refined Elenvar? I'm gonna go with tier 4. D. Proficient study journal. All that shit. Alright, so I technically don't need those. I think I have a few citric fruit if you want some. Okay. If you don't mind, for sure, because there's not a lot of stuff in the game that requires this, but except for what I'm specifically trying to make. But then again, I also don't want to take it from you because it is a rare thing. Yeah, so I need 2 refined Elenvar ingots, which is, of course, when you look at it, the Elenvar is 2 of the previous, 2 of the previous, 2 of the previous, 2 of the previous. Okay. I'll check after I finish hunting. Yeah, for sure. Oh. A geode. I technically don't want that. I want higher tier geodes anyways. Shit. If, like, making a couple thousand of these things only gave me, like, fucking 30, which is not cool, because I was supposed to have, like, near 400, which would absolutely be what I need. Oy, just the grind. As the title says, it never fucking ends. Once you start, you can't really stop. I will... I'm gonna take this chance in order for me to start picking up some of these berries here. Because I don't need too much more, I just want more. Actually, quite a bit more. Not that I really think about it. I probably need about like 10 more. I don't know. I just know that whatever I need for the tier 3 stuff, I need 15 of those. And then I need an extra 2. Sorry, I need an extra 4 from the tier 3 in order for me to make the 2. It's exponential. I see you over there. I see you over there hunting. Let's go the outside shrine. Tears of the Kingdom. What is this? I don't think I've heard this song before. I know I downloaded it. And apparently I edited it? Maybe I do know what this is. Oh, if it has the saxophone in it. Yeah, okay. I know what it is. Hate how you can't move your character around screenshot mode. I just need it.
Please.
The vistas in this game is very nice, but it like there's just a huge forest just beyond the fog. Sorry, my dogs just startled the shit out of me. They just went by my leg really quick, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? They're just cuddling underneath the desk. You know what? While this is here, I'm actually gonna go and get myself some type of drink. My coffee is out. I'm gonna raise my desk. Stand up. I'm gonna go... You know what? I'm gonna go get some body armor. You're back. Alright, I'm back. This is apparently blue raspberry lemonade body armor electrolytes with caffeine. Okay. Ugh. It's okay. It's really fucking salty. Oh my god. Oh, that's almost intolerable. Jesus. Ugh. Sorry. Ugh. Every time I try it. Ugh. It's apparently supposed to keep me hydrated, but ugh. It's just lemonade that someone accidentally forgot to put sugar in. They used salt for. Ugh. Not great. Nope. With Haneto Village. I like Haneto. Do 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 do. I think once this hits 50, I should just kind of roll with it. Because it did not give me the stuff I wanted with the berries. So I will eat it in order to keep up my food production. I can't see the bank anymore. And this, like right here, this actually does kind of remind me of the starting plateau kind of area in Breath of the Wild. You know what? I think that's what I'm going to do. I don't know if I'm going to play Breath of the Wild, but I'm going to play some type of RPG next Friday. I really got to get this out of my system. Something. I gotta play something like that for you guys, because I just want us to all get involved in a grand adventure. Because as much as I do love Bitcraft, this is just us kind of hanging out, but man, I want to get like that grand adventure going. Evergreen seeds, yeah. That's something that I used to worry about. I will let you know, Manda, save every type of seeds that you get, because once you get to Soulspire, you will not be able to find Embergrain seeds, but luckily, once you have a handful in your inventory and you start growing them, it's exponential. So let's say you have like 5 plants, you're always going to at least get 5 seeds back every time you use it, but most likely you're going to get like 15 or 20. So your yield continues to grow and grow and grow and grow. And in order to get higher tier seeds, you just need to have better fertilizer, not better seeds, because there is no extra seeds. Yeah, so there's Embergrain seeds, Starbulb seeds, and I think they're called Wisp Weave, which is when you're collecting fibers to make cloth. You'll get those brown seeds. Those, the Starbulbs, which are green, and then the Ember Wheat, which is Embergrain, which is tan. Those are the 3 type of seeds. And then using berries or fish or something else in order for you to make fertilizer at whatever tier you want it to be will continue to increase the tier of the seeds. So everything starts from tier 1 when it comes to farming. So it's always good to hang on to them. Also, ads start in about a minute, so hopefully we don't lose anybody there, because I'm starting to think that every 20 minutes is a little too frequent, even if they are short. I think I might want to drop it down to about every 30 minutes for a minute and a half. I just don't like long ads. I hate asking people to sit through long ads, because I fucking hate them.
I'm in danger!
You're in danger. You need actual help, or you just doing a I don't even see you anymore. But yeah, I hate throwing you guys to the ads. But if I don't run this many, every time someone joins, they will need to watch an ad. But anyways, okay, ads are about to start, so I will see you guys on the other side. So, love you all who all stick through it. Oh, just doing a sound alert just before the ad. Didn't time it right last time. Oh, I gotcha. You're all good. I'm in danger, and then it's just you're stuck in ad hell. Okay, so I think I have enough of these. Now this little note right here in this little motif sounds so much like Freerun. Which I'm pissed off about season 2 with Freerun, but Freerun is still a good anime, but fuck season 2. How long has it been since you played Breath of the Wild, Manda? Because for me to sit down and have actually played it, it has quite literally been since the game came out. Oh no, you can hang on if you only have 3. No, because I'm looking for like big batches. No, I'll end up grinding out quite a few. You can keep them, but it has quite literally been since release of the game. Like I haven't even done the Master Quest, and I haven't done the oh my god, what are they? The Champion Dungeons. I haven't done them yet, and I was kind of thinking that that would be like a good excuse to get back into Breath of the Wild. Again, I need someone to sit down with me, because I'm like a fucking injured toddler. I need someone to hold my hand, because I just can't get through it without Petra, and I don't want to get another fucking Petra. I just can't. So, I have the amiibos, though, and that's kind of the thing. I have the amiibos, and I really want to use them. I think just for logistics, I might end up having to do videos for it instead. Just because, like, my Elgato does not like live streaming. I did both of those. The Master Sword Trials are literal hell. I was proud of myself that I completed it, but because it was so brutal. Yeah. So the only shrine in base game Breath of the Wild that I did not complete was at the most top right part of the map. There's a little island that once you start the shrine, you're kind of stuck there. And it's like a survival quest thing. I never managed to do that one. One, because I just couldn't be fucked. I just did not want to do it. But one of my favorite, like, little group of shrines was the ones all the way... top right is what I'm talking about with the island. Top left was the snowy fields. And I loved having fun in the snowy fields. I want more RPGs that allow me to explore, like, deep tundra and, like, Arctic conditions. I love that stuff so much. Yeah, because also when I got Breath of the Wild, I had it for the Wii U. I didn't have it for a Switch because I didn't go for a Switch immediately. So, all that's gone. I hatched the owl, and I have a black owl now. I think that is the second rarest owl. I think you just got the second rarest owl. See the owl egg, owl egg, owl egg. Of course, I gotta get through all of this shit. Where's the owl egg? Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. There's a knock on her door. Do-do-do-do. There it is. Yeah, so the black one is legendary. The only step above it is mythic. You have this second one. It did say uncommon egg, so yeah, it would get rare or uncommon no matter what. So the item itself is uncommon. Never mind. That's interesting. So that's pretty good. But yeah, but you got a legendary. Like, you got higher than rare. Like, literally the next step is the white one, which is, of course, the fucking one I want, because I love the white ones. It's a curse when you like white or black, and you want to play a video game, and pure white and pure black are always, like, the most expensive. So, yeah, hold on to that. That's a really, like, coveted owl. Because the Lusul, I believe the black one is the top legendary, mythic, whatever the fuck we're gonna call it. Nope, apparently not. Orange and yellow, and of course again, fucking white is the mythic. But black is legendary for that one, and I have peaches, so I hit right in the middle with rare, and I'm very happy with peaches. Because I linked my account with Bitcraft during the first little drops that they were doing back in early May, before I started playing, and I got Peaches as my pet, so I went straight into the game with a pet. So I was very, very happy with what I got from Peaches. And I will kill legions to save Peaches. I do not care who gets in my way. I will die for this little creature that I know for sure. I know, and you can look at him. He's plotting the end of the world. I know this creature is pure evil, and I love him to death for it. Look at that face. He is plotting my demise right now, knowing full well I'm going to give him scritches and food. He knows it. He knows that he has won me over unconditionally. My goat, I don't think there's anything behind the eyes. I genuinely think my goat is as robotic as you can get. Fuck it, you know? I just need the Braxite. The Braxite is mainly what I'm here for. I have enough... Shit. Don't have enough. Maybe I do. Maybe I do have enough of the rocks. Words. I'm trying to think of too many things all at once, and that's kind of the issue when you're doing, if I can think of the word, codex. God damn. My brain frazzled. He's my little pepper shaker. There you go. Hold on. Let me equip the appropriate gear. Okay, so it only dropped it by like a minute. It's not terribly much better, but yeah. Plus I have crafting things. So I need to start, like... I don't like cooking. But I have to start learning to cook so I can make some of these fish and bulbs for higher tiers. I wish it let you actually name the pet. They should add that feature. Someone told me you can. No? I guess not. Collect payment. Yeah, so it's not even doing that. But, yeah, that's something I definitely do want. So that, like, anytime I look at it, there's, like, a name tag for it. But, I don't know. Because you can name boxes, you can name storage items and stuff like that, like, in your house, and, like, wicker cabinets and stuff like that. You can rename them. And that's what we did with the storage shed. So there's plenty of stuff in there that you can identify from just a glance. Yeah. I know you can see other players' pets as long as you have it set up in the menu. That you have it to where you can see other players' pets, which I think is on by default anyways. So. Yeah. I think they also don't want to do that just in case, like, profanity filters, and maybe they haven't figured out, like, they have a profanity filter for your name, but maybe they don't have one for, like, pets or other items, because they just don't expect it. I just don't know. And speaking of programming, I know you said that your boot camp was rather short this week, but, what is it exactly that you're working on? Because I know you were doing that book archive thing, and I hope I helped you out with a few of those books. I have a ton more, but I didn't want to sit there and give you like 1,000,000 books to add. And yeah. So the last section was about React, which is a JavaScript framework that helps you code HTMLs. Okay, that's cool. Into JavaScript. And has faster and reusable code for UI. It was short because using it is twice as fast as just coding with regular JavaScript. Okay. I also tried to watch the video that you sent me with, like, the coder reacts thing, but, like, after, like, 3 or 4 questions, my eyes just glossed over with, I have no clue what's happening, or what she's talking about.
I tried to stick with it, but I'm just too dumb and unknowledgeable when it comes to JavaScript.
Or, actually, any form of coding. Just, she was talking about coding in general. I remember a player joining recently, and he was asking, like, what's with all the watchtowers, but these were, like, smelters. We had to explain to him that it just looks like this for some reason, because it looks like you're supposed to, like, climb it like it's a watchtower, but it's just a smelter. It's just a big oven. I remember that being pretty funny. Yes. I wasn't expecting you to watch it anyways. I was just showing where I got that binary from. Oh, okay. It's alright. Like, I don't like it when someone, or when I recommend something to someone, or when I send them a video. And I guess it's kind of a pretentious thing to think of. It's like, I don't like it when they don't watch it, because I always make it a point that when someone sends something to me, I try to watch it, or at least I sit down to view it, because they sent me something. They want to show me something, so obviously I'm going to watch it, even if I don't get it. But, like, I had a friend that was really bad about, like, constantly asking for movies and games that I would recommend, and then they would, like, get the recommendation and then just never do anything with it. And it's like, I don't know what you're doing, and I get that I'm not here to tell you what to do, but I don't like being asked for advice and then just fucking flat out ignored. Like, and them actually, like, complain of, like, oh, I don't like this particular game, and, like, they ask me, like, hey, do you know something like this, and I want to play it. And then, like, I would give them a recommendation. Like, I remember someone literally asking me, like, they were describing me a game that they wanted to play, and it was basically just any RPG, and I'm like, oh yeah, just throw on, like, any game like Skyrim or Oblivion, and this is exactly what you're asking for. If you want something more casual, throw on Fable 2 or Fable 3, because you can't die in those games. And then they went out and bought Lost Odyssey, and I'm like, that's so not an easy game to get into, and that's not what you were asking for. Because they were wanting an open world with fleshed out quests, and I'm like, that's so not Lost Odyssey. That is a linear JRPG if there ever was one. And they were complaining about it, and I'm like, you literally... I don't need you to take my advice, but I don't like it when you ask for it, and then you ignore it, and then complain to me that you ignored it. It just kind of feels wrong. And then to keep doing that. Like a horror movie that I like, and then I recommend it, and then they just never watch it, and it's like, cool. Well, why'd you ask the question, then? So, I don't send things to people unless it's something I genuinely, like... Not that I expect you to watch it. It's one of those things of, like, I'm not sending it to you to just kind of fill shit out. It's something that I genuinely think you would enjoy. So when someone sends me something, I make sure to read it or watch it. Because it's something personal. Like when someone sends me a Google Doc about their world that they're building or a character that they're writing about, I actually take the time to sit down and try to read it, because they took the time to write it. I don't just say, yeah, and I just let it sit for a while, because that was a big problem I had when I was doing short story writing. I had tons of friends who were willing and wanting to read it, and then when I would send it to them, they just fucking wouldn't. And it's like, I need your input because I need criticism. I don't need you to sit here and tell me, oh, it's great, and that's all I get. Criticism helps me narrow down on what I need to be doing and what I should fix and should work on. Same thing with YouTube and Twitch. If there's things I'm doing that you don't like, you gotta tell me, because I can't just intuit that. But when I send you a book because you ask that you want to read it, and then a month later you still haven't read it, and I'm sitting here... And it's my problem where I'm in, like, either a writer's block or... I'm in that slump where it's like, oh man, should I really try to push through? Should I really try to, like, do this? And it's like, I'm waiting on, like, some input. And all I get is, yeah, it's good. It's like, that's not constructive. What was good? What was bad? What was this? What was that? And I need that criticism, because it just helps me function. Ads are going to start in 2 minutes, by the way. Because for me, I've kind of switched my philosophy when it comes to developing videos and playing games on YouTube and Twitch is that if I would prefer to have people who don't want to see me succeed, because if I can impress them, or at least do something that they enjoy to watch or play, then I know I'm doing something really good. Because these people don't want to see me succeed. These people don't care what I'm doing or what I'm about. But they're enjoying it. They're hanging out. They're wanting to be here. So that's just kind of how I've been, at least for the past year or so. I would prefer criticism to fix something, or at least to understand what I'm doing wrong, if it is something I can fix. Because, like, I remember a bunch of people saying that that COD and I are trying too hard to be funny, and it's like, we're not trying at all. That is just who we are. We're cringe, so I'm sorry. That's just how it's gonna be. Alright, ads are starting here in just a few seconds, so I will see you guys on the other side of it. Alright, so this is almost done, so hopefully I will have enough of all that crushed shit, so I should be back. I just don't know. Please? I don't think that... That might just barely be enough. I don't know. I hope it's enough. Okay, let's go. Let's put this stuff away. I hope it's enough, because that's just what I'm going to have to work with, because I'm going to need to fire up some bricks here. That's frustrating. Okay. Okay, let's collect the cart, collect the goat. We'll head back to Soulspire and see if I have enough for me to start the refined brick path. God, I hope it's enough. I've been working on this all day. 'Cause I was supposed to get the refined planks done before the stream, but because I had my internet down pretty much all day yesterday, I had to wait for all day to do it. No. Shit. God damn it. It's just under. Same thing with that. Fucking hell. No, I don't have enough for that either. Shit. Alright. Thanks for hanging out. Me and Stormhex. Yeah, absolutely. Whenever you finish those two quests, like you should come here to Soulspire when you get everything settled, because that'll absolutely be one of the next steps that you should do. So once you get here, you're able to start getting a lot of those structures out, getting a lot of those deployables and stuff like that out of the way, so you can really build up quicker and quicker. Okay, so first off, These go in here. In here. Those need to come. Those need to come. I don't have any tier 2. Shit. I need to go reason for that. Let's get the better food. Stacks higher. Rack site's gonna take goddamn ever. I'm gonna need more of that, which is fine. Fine, I can deal with that. Can just grind up more. Just working on the last tool, upgrade, and then I'll start those quests. Yeah, for sure. What is... Prospecting. Argent ore. That's not what I picked. Don't have those, so I need those. Where are my tier 2 bricks? Unfired. There it is. Okay, so I will have enough to do this. I'll have enough to do this. So I'm going to need to go and hunt for some more clay so I can get the gypsite. I can start the refinement process. And that'll get us bricks. Oh, hello, someone completed this. Yep, I'm going to have to handle that here in a second. Flame. Max. Let's get this out of the way first. Those will get done quicker. Flame. Those back in. And I can donate the excess to the storehouse here in Soulspire, so I should be able to boost that up pretty quick. And it looks like I missed the crowd today, so it looks like it's just going to be us hanging out for the rest of the day. Probably give it an hour or so more. Because normally if the crowd hasn't showed up here yet, I probably won't for the rest of the day, which is fine. Them's the breaks some days. Tier 1 stuff is going to finish up here real quick. It's great, so that I can go back to getting all the tier 2 stuff. What the fuck? Flame. Get this out. Again. Rest in it. Flame. 2. I still have more tier 2 to work with. That's wild. So I just got another beta cube drop. Are those tradable? I don't know, but you're gonna... But there's like quite a few different versions of the beta cubes, so you're gonna run into a lot more of those. And apparently later on, they're trying to set it up to where that you can like combine them, I think. So I wouldn't worry too much about getting like too much excess or something. So let's sort this. Oh my god, I have so much. Oh, I only need 40 left, so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those two are going to go together. Those two can all go in there, so that'll be great when those finish. So with these, go ahead and put you boys back on the quite literal chopping block. Let's go farm for some more gypsite. But yeah, I don't think they're tradable to answer your question in short. Oh my god, answer your question in the short. Grab. So let's turn this into tier 2 concentrate. Take 15 minutes for me or whoever. What is this? Gonna be glass. Let's get the glass, because I'm gonna need quite a bit of it. So I'm gonna need to hunt for sand on both tier 1 and tier 2. I'm gonna need to hunt for tier 1 gypsite, tier 2 gypsite. I'm gonna need to go and farm for tier 2 shells, and then once I get all of that done, I then have to go to Misty Peak, Panda's place, in order for me to get the tier 3 sand, clay, and stone. And once I get the sand, clay, and stone, I should be able to refine the bricks there, bring them back here, because I only need 15, so I can take them. No, that'll be too much for the teleporter. Can't take them. I also need, yeah, I need the sand for the bottles. I need the tier 3 gypsite, which means I'm going to need a lot of ore. I'm going to need the bricks for the tier 3 bricks. I'm going to need the rocks in order for me to get the braxite. So I'm going to need tier 3 braxite, which I only need 15 of those. So each one of those I only need like 15. So that's not a problem at all, actually. Because that's 15 is easier to get a hold of than 60 at the lower end. Okay. Do I have anything going on over here? Let me just hit this so I can see what all I have. Waiting for it all to load in because it's about to bounce in because it's going all of that. Something is complete there. Oh, yeah, the weird bulbs I made. Let me check this real quick. Did I actually get any money? Anyone buy potions? Anyone buy my potions? Hello, anyone buy my potions? Oh, yeah, you people bought my potions. Nice. Okay, cool. So now that I have these, I'm going to go ahead and put these back, and then we're going to go and get some clay. And then from there, I should be able to move on to however I need to. I want to keep this with me just so I know what I'm missing. I'm going to need a lot more of those bottles. I think I'm okay with those for right now, but I'm still going to get a hold of the sand. I'm going to need a fuck ton of those bottles. I'm going to need a lot more of the braxite. I'm going to need a lot more of these. I need a lot more of these. These are just kind of teaching me what I need to have left. And I'm going to need to hunt a lot in order for me to get the textiles. Textiles are going to be a problem. Do I need lower tier? Yes, I need the textiles in order to make lower tier cloth. But I can make them at any level. Okay, so the tier 1 bricks should be done by now. And of course, it's always better to just overkill it. It's always better to just get more and more, because one, you can donate it to whatever clan, village, or people that you're working with. but also because you're going to need to be doing this multiple times throughout, like, your entire Bitcraft career, so it's, you know, it's better for you to just do it anyways. Get the excess, keep it with you, as long as you have access to your excess. There we go. There's Tony. Looks like Tony just ended the stream. So that's... He's just kind of chilling out for a little bit. There's no way that I made... Okay, I made way more of that, but that's kind of funny how those both equaled out. The chum I'm gonna have to use to farm for fish oil later, because that food and stuff comes out pretty good. Song's just a little bit too busy for Bitcraft, but I still thoroughly enjoy it. Alright, so first things first, we're gonna need Novice Script. Who dropped that? What is that? So we're gonna need all of those. We're gonna need all those carvings, hieroglyphics, or whatever you want to call them. We're gonna need all these berries. We're gonna need more stone, obviously. So I'm going to need more than 60 of these in order for me to get what I need out of this to keep progressing. Let's hit the 6-hour mark. Yeah, so we'll think about, in about 30 minutes or so, about raiding out. I'll turn off ads here for the last 30 minutes, just so we don't have to worry about that shit for the rest of it. Huh, you can't turn it off fully. That's kind of fucked. It only, like, snoozed it for, like, 5 minutes. I thought you could turn it off, like, entirely. Oh, whatever. So I didn't get any citric berries in that. Damn it. Hey, 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 don't drop this. I'm gonna have to do just kind of a lot of grinding for everything, but I'm gonna need the Braxite from this, obviously. That kind of came out pretty quick. I think I need to worry about that too. You know, let's focus on one thing at a time. I'm trying to do too much at once. Get me... Not the sand pile, clay. Give me this. We will focus one thing at a time. I'll try to hang on to as many citric berries as I can to help you out later. I genuinely don't worry about it, because by the time I reach 65 of these, they're all going to be used immediately, and I'm just going to keep going for it. But if you're willing to hand them over, I will absolutely give you whatever you need in return for it, so... It's just because I'm trying to do specialized things, and I'm trying to do it all at once, which is why this is taking a long time, and why I need so many. Because normally you won't need this, like, all this much. You would only need, like, maybe 10 or 15 at the most, in order for you to get the refinement to where you need to be. But I'm doing a big bulk order for someone, so it's going to be tons and tons of it. So, this is just self-inflicted pain. Got some more rough chip site. That's good. I need at least 60 of those for me to consider that done. And then once that is done, I'm going to need the tier 2 chip site. I'm going to need at least 30 of those. Citric berries I need to go over. I can turn all of these into fire sand. Where's the next? Oh, and Manda, I don't know if I taught you this, but anything that you have recently discovered, or if you find out what it is, like, so you can, like, right-click on like, a thing, like, right here, like, if you don't have the ability to it, hold Shift and right-click, and you can open in Compendium, and now it's forever in your Compendium. So anytime you press C, you can just bring it up in Resources, and then go to it, and then click Track. So whenever you need to find something specifically, you can just track it on your map, so you don't need to wander the, you know, wastes endlessly. And you can always ask players in the region chat, like, hey, can you link me blah blah blah, like tier 3 whatever, or tier 2 whatever, and they will link it, and all you gotta do is right click on it in chat, and it will pop up. And I don't have to blur chat because no one's really been talking. Yeah, it's extremely useful, and that is brand new. Apparently that is like when I started playing new. So it's a mechanic I can't see myself playing without, and I don't know how people did before. Come on, just one more. 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 One more. Thank you. Alright, so now I need tier 2. Resources. Tier 2. Now we're going to look for that clay mound track. And there's one nearby. Apparently there's one on the other side of this. But I'm going to collect these honeyberries because I need a good bit of these, actually. I don't know how much I should go for. I kind of feel like I need to go for, like... So 30 is what I need for... 30 is what I need for the 15 codexes. But I need an extra 2 refined ones. So 2 times 4, 8. So I need an extra... Actually, getting it to 40 would be safe. So I need 40 tier 2, and I need... fucking 80. Yeah, getting like 80 would be better. The regular citric berry, that's irritating, but that's what I need for the metal solvent. And this needs to at least be 30, because I don't need to go over on this, because this is for 2 quests, this is for 1. Oh, let me do that. Let me eat my pie. Oh, and put on my actual fucking thing. God damn it. I'm so bad about getting into the correct one. So we got 15 minutes left on stream. I'm gonna move us all over when it comes time to another Bitcraft streamer, so you guys can continue getting the drops. For those who have stuck around since the beginning, you should be very, very close to getting the tribal one, and of course every Saturday, or every Friday or Saturday, it's kind of interchangeable, but at least once a week I will be playing Bitcraft. And I will be notifying you guys through YouTube the day before the stream goes up, what stream it's going to be. But always Friday and Saturday, one of those days is going to be a stream, and Tuesdays is going to be a stream. Tuesdays is always with a group of streamers where that we just kind of play some random co-op game. And this upcoming Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is going to be Diablo 2. I don't know if Friday is going to be Bitcraft or the RPG stream that I really want to do, or Saturday, but it's kind of interchangeable. Friday is a very busy day for Bitcraft when it comes to a lot of the other streamers. Saturday is normally the kind of more relaxed day. As you know, as we could clearly tell, but not many people tend to stream on Saturday for Bitcraft, and especially not early. It tends to go a little later, and I would like to do a later stream here, but I am most likely going to get busy as soon as the wife comes home, which she normally gets home at around like 7:30, so that's about the time that I'm going to have to cut the stream off. So if you guys want to keep track of me, be sure to head over to YouTube to check out what's going on, and that's a free subscription rather than over here on Twitch where you need to pay $5 for it, so it might help me out in the long run, but save your wallets. I'm not a very good salesman. I don't really sell myself like that, but I don't like begging for money. It's just not in me. It's not really my thing. But anyways, I would like to thank everyone who had stuck around through all of the ads, either on YouTube or on Twitch. Again, YouTube is where everything gets notified first. It is where the community boards are, what I'm up to. It is where you will find basically a constant stream of content, as well as these streams going out on Twitch. Twitch is just better for interactions, and these go up fairly regularly now. Thanks for streaming and thanks for the drops. Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't be doing it otherwise, because I don't really understand streaming, because I find it hard for me to sit down and watch someone stream, so I find it amazing that you people do that anyways, especially when you're taking time out of your day to just lurk. It honestly helps a lot. It's very, very, very helpful to me that you guys just at least hang out. So, still have about another 20 minutes. No, not 20. I'm dumb. 9 minutes or so. Oh, God. Really? Fucking nothing. It's frustrating when it does that. But yeah. Amanda, I'll be in the Discord for pretty much most of the day, so if you need anything, be sure to message me there, and I'll probably going to be playing this for the rest of the day anyways, because again, perfect second monitor game where that you just kind of leave it up and let it go. So, it's always very, very nice. This is probably going to take a good bit of time too anyways. I'm not entirely sure what Tony's going to do with, like, this depleted area, but they were planning on putting something here. Sure, sounds good. Yeah. Peaches has decided to take a little nap. Oh, yeah, maybe later, I can show you the, Switch thing, because that'd be pretty interesting, because then we can actually play Dokaput Kingdom and stuff like that without needing to link consoles or some crazy shit from all across, and it'll be hard to record that. Not everything needs to be recorded, but as a YouTuber, I can't help but only think about ways to record everything, so... Man, this game is just such a vibe. I really, really like that. For sure, that would be really fun. Yeah. That is the one instrument I regret never learning, because I can learn piano, I can learn, you know, the cello and the violin. Like, I have most of that stuff to where I can learn it. But I find it just sad that I never sat down to try to learn how to play some type of brass. Either saxophone or flute, something like that, because those instruments can really just talk in a way that most others can't. Like, you can get a guitar to kind of talk in the same way, but the actual vocabulary that a saxophone has, especially when I hear it mixed in with a lot of other genres, like metal music, particularly Tesseract, when they use it in a lot of their metal music, just fits so well. Vesuvius from Bridging the Rubicon, that was such an amazing little saxophone to jint, whatever you want to call it. I regret not learning the saxophone, because now I don't have the calluses on my lips and I don't have the lung capacity being taught in to where that it would take decades for me to get back up, or to get to a point where I would want to be with a brass instrument, where that with guitar and piano. Guitar, I've been playing it since I was like 12 years old, so my calluses on my hands are good enough that I can pick up any stringed instrument and just start going. Drumming is just a matter of endurance, and so that, for me, that's not too hard. In piano, I already have like really stretched out hands and good tendons in my hands from playing guitar so much that playing and learning piano was very easy. But something about a saxophone or a flute, especially mixed in with all of this stuff, it's just peak. Cut in the meme of Pacha from Emperor's New Groove doing that "These Hills Just Sing" meme. It's me right now. Alrighty, sadly I will not be able to finish this rock by the time the stream ends, so we're gonna go ahead and raid out here. Let's figure out who we're gonna raid. Let's we gotta make sure that it's Bitcraft and that drops are enabled. Oh, really? Ah, it's not a lot of people actually have the, yeah, not a lot of people have the drops enabled. Wow, why is that? That's interesting. Yeah, let's not hop into one that is going to be like that. 18 plus, no. Wanting you to join some type of giveaway, no thanks. Here we go. Oh, Bitcraft Online. Oh, it looks like one of the developers are going. Nope. Alright. No. Wow, no one has drops enabled. Am I literally the only person who has drops enabled? That's a little concerning. Oh, that's really sad. Okay, well, here. I'm gonna put us all into at least a cozy streamer. I'm gonna go with someone with lower views. There we go. Alright, once again, I would like to thank you all so much for hanging out, and I will catch you guys later. Thank you so much for being here. See ya.